And running south on Lakeshore Drive. This is Champions Series Pickleball from Chicago. We're out on the North Shore at Lifetime North Shore in Northbrook, Illinois, suburban Chicago. Good morning, everybody. We've got a good one on tap for you. Heading the way there in action, and Blake Garant will be their top line man, but very good depth on this team. We welcome Angela Simon to Champions Series Pickleball, longtime pro and a big-time tennis career with some outstanding results in pickleball. She'll team up with Christy Damaraki. That's on tap. We want to welcome in Samin Adwani, Major League
Pickleball just next door on Championship Court and Grandstand, all of it airing on Pickleball TV. I mean, this is what it's about, and this is the sport that we all love, and it's amazing to see it kind of come to life this way.
Well, MLP just taking off with media attention, fan attention. What do you foresee, and what have you noticed the first couple days bringing?
Watching a couple of the teams warm up in the OKC Punishers, and they got their whole chant going, they got the coach going, they got the huddle going, and you see the celebrations when the players rush the courts after winning. I mean, it's amazing, and it's a lot of what I think makes MLP itself exciting, and it's cool to see it kind of come to life with this property as well.
Yeah, it's certainly a youthful energy, isn't it, in the Champions Series here? We had Mark Malfon from the Dallas Flash, along with Ron Saslow, the host.
Individuals than maybe they would have thought to.
That's an interesting point there. We had Callie Joe.
Individuals than maybe they would have thought to.
That's an interesting point there. We had Callie Joe Smith from Las Vegas and Elise Jones from the Utah Black Diamonds over here. And
nationwide. Let's call it what it is. It's one of the largest demographics in the country, if not the largest, between sort of the age groups that participate in Champions Series Pickleball. And so even if MLP from our front, we have a chance to tap into that audience a little bit, it's advantageous for us.
That matters. They were making some noise, a lot of feet stomping and for the slice in there in Chicago. Love to see that big advantage with your home crowd. We've got the Detroit Disruptors, new to Champions Series Pickleball this year. Ellen Novoseletsky along with Tokiko Yamasato. Toki, a Peruvian who grew up in the Detroit area, Rochester Hills. Ellen Novoseletsky is a good look at Toki. Born in the Ukraine and resides in Miami. And that is the powerful Angela Simon of Atlanta, originally from Vero Beach, Florida. WTA doubles career ranking 24 in the world back in '96. We've got 3 lines. We can show you all 3 lines shortly. We will cover the 3 courts. Action going on inside this beautiful Lifetime venue. Line 2, Teresa Tarn, Tracy Flynn Hoyt taking on Laura Thornton and Tammy Steele. And then over on line 3, Julie Heitman, Sally Smidley against OKC and Kristen Harris and Kimberly Nelson. Oh, what a shot by Novoseletsky.
Well, Ari, thank you so much for having me. This has been an incredible start to the day. I'm excited to watch some more, and we'll see you guys in a couple of weeks down in Dallas.
Yeah, okay. We can't wait, and thanks for stopping by, Samin. I know you got a million things to do.
Appreciate
Great to see you. Side out Punishers. Christy Damaraki doing just that on that ball. The Boca Grande, Florida resident. Out of the Manchester by the Sea, Massachusetts area. Another standout tennis player. Played at Florida State and Boston College, where she won Big East Championship. Angela Simon. One of those big gets by Champions Series Pickleball. Great to see Angela as part of this wonderful league. That ball just drifted deep. Novoseletsky, Miami-based litigator. Most winning tennis player in George Washington University history. Side out Detroit. Get back to Angela Simon. Won the team and singles NCAA championships back in 1994, playing for the Bulldogs of Georgia. Honda Award winner that year. That is the player of the year in the nation. Damaraki, a little scream there. She just missed the sideline. Three-1-2. Nice start for the Disruptors here. Simon splits the defense with a two-hander, picking it up off of the deck. Pretty shot by Angela. Husband Neil, also big-time tennis player, played at Tulane. And their two daughters are softball players. Emma, sophomore at Georgia Tech, plays shortstop. And Ansley, just 14 years old, also up and coming, big time player. One, 3-2. 3-1-1 here for Detroit in their inaugural season. Unlucky for OKC. Detroit takes a 3-point advantage here in the first. Punishers maybe a little tight here at the start of this one. Trying to work their way into a rhythm. Damaraki able to swat that home. Looping serve, Damaraki on the approach. Good ball in tight against Simon, delivered by Detroit. There's now a 6-1 advantage. (6-1-2). Novoseletsky won the A10 tournament multiple times at GW. Gorgeous lob by Toki. All Detroit early. And that continues for the Disruptors 8-1 as the Punishers going to call a timeout. They even tried to switch and put Christie on the right as they're looking for rhythm here. Opening series match of the season for both teams. Opening series for the organization of Detroit. John Sperling has to be encouraged of what he sees, a consummate professional, constant coaching from Sperling, who coaches out of the Villages. Christie smiling, she'll get it going. I see her husband Gary over there in support. Hedberg also adding a little advice. They 8-1-2 out of the timeout. OKC. And they get what they want. Timeout side out. Now we'll see if they can put some points on the scoreboard here. That's some big-time pace from well behind the baseline, delivered off the paddle of Simon. Really nice cut volley, slicing away from Christie by Novoseletsky. Out of the air attacking, good defense by Toki. Aggressive approach by Angela Simon. (3-8-2). And a return error. So that timeout very effective for OKC. An immediate break and then 3 consecutive points, and Detroit will respond with a timeout of their own. A good look at Christie and Gary Damaraki. Christie, a mother of 6. Massachusetts State tennis champion back in 1989.
15 seconds remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, service 0. Time in. 4-8-2. Side out.
And Detroit's timeout works exactly the same as OKC. Results in a side out. Disruptors by 4. And attacking, relentless Disruptors. Moving Damaraki from center line to sideline. That ball slicing into the body of Toki. Quality return. 9-4-2. Just what the Punishers needed. That side out. Looking to mount a comeback here after trailing in this one 7-1. Nice forehand volley by Novoseletsky. As that snuck into Simon as she tried to get forward. Detroit 2 points away now on their serve to secure game one. And again, that strategy has worked. Pulling Damaraki on that center line opens up the width, the perimeter there. They beat her towards the sideline a couple times. And just out, so game one to the Detroit Disruptors. Impressive opening for Detroit. Ellen Novoseletsky and Tokiko Yamasato. Second game, OKC and Detroit getting started here Saturday morning at Lifetime. Good energy from the Punishers to begin. First point on the scoreboard for OKC. See if they've got a better comfort level here in game two. Hand on head from Toki after that missed. Upset with herself. So a quick 2 points. Just what the doctor ordered for the Punishers. Big come on and let's go from Toki. Toki from a tennis background, all-around athlete. And Novoselinsky follows that up. Really set up by that lofting, nice drop from Toki. And called out. Christie kind of challenged it. Toki says, my bad, it got the side of the line. So they work it out. All part of the terrific gamesmanship and camaraderie in this league. Ooh, Toki tried to turn on that one. Dropped a little low for her. That's one thing that really stands out throughout the Champions Series Pickleball is the sportsmanship that you see throughout this league, team to team. Well done by Novoselinsky. Getting around that ball, delivering the forehand straight at her opponent. Well done. Novoselinsky has that ball on a string. Really precise precision hitting by Ellen. Novoselinsky and Yamasato, an array of different speeds, different locations. They have simply kept OKC off balance. And then turning on it. Novoselinsky set it up perfectly for herself to attack. Execution, high quality. Novoselinsky worked that correctly. Kind of got the ball she wanted a little late there, moving forward. Tied at 2-on-2. Yeah, well done by Damaraki there. Getting that ball down at the feet. And that one deep. Those little lobs off of the bounce have been efficient for Detroit. We saw numerous lobbing through the first 2 days of action here. As the players get accustomed to the high, bright ceiling. Lighting is excellent in here, but there is an adjustment period and the feedback from the competitors. Beautiful new facility here, Lifetime North Shore Sport and Racket. Over 114,000 square feet. MLP Open play on the other wing of this venue. Tamaraki, a solid stand there. .28 indoor and outdoor courts here, Lifetime. Toki pounding away. Defense extraordinary right now for OKC. A big come on from Toki. Really good patience there as the Punishers continue to make Detroit hit additional shots. Simon apologizes to her partner. Angela has not seen that many balls yet in this match. But Detroit has done a nice job, as their logo states, disrupting any type of rhythm OKC has tried to get. What defense that is. Novoselinsky. That's too good. Simon thought she had a winning shot there. Turns out that it was the Disruptors coming out on top. We're tied at 4. What a two-handed turn by Angela Simon. Those are the type of deliveries that Simon possesses. Disruptors have been rock solid. (4-4-2). 11-4 in the first for Detroit. Side out OKC. First match of the season for both these two teams. Certainly some tightness that we've seen from OKC. Detroit, they've been outstanding. And again, they continue that cross-court lob, but well-directed. And Detroit has had some difficulty tracking back, keeping that ball in play. Just wide, giving the Punishers the lead. They've led throughout this second. Early here, 5-4 now. Never led in the first game. Great get there by Simon. Oh, Damaraki nearly painted that line. About an inch wide. Four, 5-1. And again, that lob setting up an opportunity, resulting in a point for Detroit. It has been one of their top offensive weapons. Lobbing from the kitchen line. Now, they've done it with remarkable control and efficiency. Both Yamasato and Novoseletsky. Tied at 5. Nice touch there by Simon. A rare miss for Novoseletsky. She's lets her paddle hear about it. Side out OKC, locked up at 5. Punishers needing this second game to remain alive in this match. Detroit and OKC getting started here Saturday morning. Day 3 of the Chicago event. Punishers take the lead. (6-5) on 2. Spinning out of the way, Damaraki, as that one floats just long. Detroit upset with that ruling. Novoseletsky thought that ball was in. The referee says nope. Seven, 5-2. Good firefight there. Timeout, Detroit. A little frustration building for the Disruptors for the first time in this match. And a 3-point advantage, OKC, 8-5. We'll step aside for a moment. Yeah, we got our triple box going for Detroit. Victorious over on line 3, 11-1, 11-3. And 9-9 in the third. As we take a look around, keep you posted on any results over there. Novoselinsky still a little heated, trying to collect herself out of the timeout. Punishers rebounding nicely. It's a gritty second game they've played. Nothing easy, certainly. But now 2 points away from forcing the deciding third game. The officials calling side out, but Simon claiming it should be her serve. So Angela over there pleading her case, and the official looks like she's agreeing. So line two, OKC has pulled that match out. Laura Thornton, Tammy Steele, 11-9 in the third over Teresa Tarn and Tracy Flynn Hoyt. Line three, it was the disruptors Julie Heitman, Sally Smodley over Kristen Harris and Kimberly Nelson, 11-1, 11-3. So team battle score should be 1-1. Now this one yet to be decided and looks to be heading to a third. 9-5-2. Well designed, well executed, OKC. Ten 5-2. Big drive from Simon. Game point on the second. And that just tape. Punishers throwing in some lobs of their own. Second serve, Detroit. Instant side out. Another game point serve for OKC. So Kiko pinning Simon back. Brings us to second serve. Third game point opportunity for, Simon, a little net love. And the Punishers take the second, 11-5. We're going three here to begin our day in Champions Series Pickleball. Champions Series Pickleball in beautiful Chicago. Weather's been gorgeous. And it's nice inside as well here at North Shore Sport Racket, my lifetime. So in women's doubles to begin the day, it is 1-1 in the 3 lines of play here in the team battle between Detroit and Oklahoma City. And looking to break that tie, OKC and the Disruptors going to game 3 here. Novoseletsky and Yamasato 11-4 in the first. Angela Simon, Christy Damaraki 11-5 in the second. And the Disruptors aggressive coming out of the gate here. Game 3. Well, some of the feedback yesterday was the direction that Disruptors are looking a little more difficult as far as lighting, background. Well, thus far, the team on that side has won both games. Again, we will switch at 6, and there is that lob that has been so effective, particularly on the cross court going into the backhand side. Over that right shoulder of Damaraki. Ooh, big time turn off of the bounce. Angela Simon's got that skill. And as an opponent, you don't expect that kind of velocity and delivery off of a low bouncing ball just outside that kitchen line. She's got the ability to turn on it in a split second. So opening 2 points to Detroit off of their initial serve. Well, Damaraki, an absolute wall with that offensive shot coming at her by Toki. And we're tied. Beautiful backhand drive from Damaraki. Just clearing that net. Quick 3 points for OKC. Punishers trying to get forward. Now they establish. Angela Simon and the Punishers. Four-point run for OKC. The winner of this one will move their team ahead in the team battle. Tied at 1 at the moment. And the first line of play. There it comes. Set up by Simon's two-hander. Damaraki able to finish. Christie, a big smile pointing at her teammate for credit. Good timeout by Detroit. Looking to disrupt this 5-point run by the Punishers. Men's action about ready to get started on the adjacent courts. It'll be John Sperling and Donnie Russell for Detroit going up against David Furman and Scott Johnston of OKC. Line 3 featuring Daniel Howard, Matthew Haley of the Disruptors, Shea Coker, and Bryce Blanchard for the Punishers. Line 1 dubs will have Joel Kabasinski, Mario Porcelli against John Hedberg and Blake Orant. That'll be next following this match. And danger zone anytime you go to that two-hander. And we'll switch sides. Angela Simon beginning to take command of the court. She and Damaraki have 6 unanswered points on the switch. So Novak Seletsky and Yamasato, who were just simply excellent in that first game.
15 seconds.
A gritty performance by Oklahoma City in the second. It was tight until the end. And now they have turned this match around. Simon, every opportunity, taking advantage. It is now a 7-point run on Damaraki's serve. Clean winner, Angela Simon. Swing and a miss by Toki. Eight consecutive on Damaraki's serve, and it is a smiling Punisher side. Nice reset there. Simon, remarkable stuff. Christie playing exceptional D. Simon defense to offense. As soon as she gets an attackable ball, it is lights out. And everything going OKC's way. You know this combination of Damaraki and Simon certainly capable. We are seeing it in full force right now. 10 consecutive points on Damaraki's serve. They do have a second. That'll go to Simon. Yeah, sometimes that last point, that's the toughest one, right? What a get by Damaraki. Excellent firefight, and the Disruptors survive. Finally able to break that 10-point run. See if the Disruptors have an answer here. Pakiko puts that one away. Tamaraki overhead, second serve to Detroit. MLP Commissioner Samin Adwani. Nice enough to stop by this morning. Loves what he sees from the Champions Series Pickleball energy. Nice misdirection, Novoseletsky. Went down the line, surprised Simon. Good battle here by Detroit. 4-10-2 now. Big time overhead. One hop into the fence. And a third try at the match point for Oklahoma City. That goes deep. Oklahoma City with the match to put the Punishers up 2-1 in the team battle. Chrissy Damaraki and Angela Simon. After a bit of a slow start, credit Detroit though with Novoseletsky and Yamasato causing that. But they battle back, find their game, and win it 11-4 in the third. The Oklahoma City Punishers victorious here. Now they go up 2-1 in the team battle. Thanks to this team right here, Christy Damaraki, Angela Simon. A long wait to get started. Punishers, you start the season. The Disruptors did just that in that first game. Why were they so difficult to build momentum against? Christy.
Well, I think there's always nerves involved in the first game, and so you think, okay, do I drive my third or do I actually hit my, my normal third? And I kind of thought, all right, I'm just going to drive to get the nerves out. It didn't really work to our favor, and we actually got our mojo together the second game.
Yeah, how did that occur? How did you turn it around there? It was kind of a gritty, even at the start of the second game, and then you guys really seemed to find your flow.
Well, I think we started realizing that maybe we were getting lobbed a little too early, and so we started taking a step back, and I think that helped with at least 6 or 7 points, I thought, to put us back into the rally. And then we did a better job of placing the ball, I think, where we felt like we needed to.
Right.
And then you go on that 10-point run on your service game in the third. That had to feel good.
It did feel good.
Christy was on fire. I loved it.
Well, I told Angela, I said, I'm a little bit of a fine one. I start really kind of slow, and I get better as the day progresses. So she was a wonderful partner, and I'm so happy she's on my team this year.
Yeah, and we're so happy to have you in the league, Angela. What brought you to Champions Series Pickleball?
Well, usually my daughter has travel softball, and
Okay.
it runs into that time period. And since the dates changed a little bit, it allowed me the opportunity to play.
And so big-time tennis player, husband also tennis player.
Yes.
And your two daughters choose softball.
2 softball players, yes. I have one. My oldest is at Georgia Tech as a junior playing.
What was the decision behind that? Just naturally, organically, it came to that they loved it?
Well, actually, I thought my youngest was a fantastic tennis player, but she decided anything that I wanted to do for her, she did not want to do. So she did
complete sense.
just the complete opposite. So, yeah.
All right, great victory, and we'll see you again in mixed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Champions Series Pickleball. We're back here at Lifetime North Shore for second match of the day here on center. And it is the Detroit Disruptors against Oklahoma City. The Punishers now lead 2-1 in the team battle. This match featuring Joel Kabasinski and Mario Parcelli for Detroit against John Hedberg and Blake Arant for OKC, which looks like a formidable tandem for a deep Punisher team. As we get started here, I'd like to welcome in Ellen Novoseletsky of the Detroit Disruptors, coming off a really solid performance in the game prior, teaming up with Tokiko Yamasato. Got off to a great start this morning.
Thank you.
I know it didn't end the way you had hoped.
I think we only can go up from here.
But a lot of promise in that first game, certainly. Showing the potential of that team.
I think Toki has an amazing upside. She hasn't been playing as long as everyone else, but she has a lot of skills. So she's going to be great. Mario
Parcelli, South Floridian, as you and I are. Mario out of Miami Beach, originally from Argentina. Played tennis at Rutgers. New on the scene in Champions Series Pickleball last season. And joined by a new player this year in Joel Kabasinski out of Green Bay. Big Packer fan, of course.
Yeah. Oh.
And that ball into the upper deck here at Lifetime.
Thank you. Joel is my partner. My mixed partner. So.
What is his strengths that he brings to the table, the lefty?
Well, as all lefties, that's great hands in the middle, but I think people think of him as a power player, but he's got amazing drops and dinks, and very smart and very tough, very mentally tough.
Comes from a ping pong background. Swats that away. Left-hander. 2-0 Detroit here. Good start for the Disruptors as they got off to in the previous match here. Arant going with heat, but Porcelli absorbs it. Boy, is he quick moving forward, Mario.
Mario is a great singles player. So he always feels comfortable when he gets good rhythm and movement.
I could picture that. The Argentinian, he moves around like some of his World Cup soccer team out of Argentina. What a pickup that is. A big let's go from Joel. Quite a start for OKC. Blake Arant out of Dallas. NCAA national ranked in both singles and doubles. Number one singles and doubles player at Texas A&M while he was there. Hedberg coming at us. John Hedberg, one of the strongest players in the league consistently here at Champions Series. Out of St. George, Utah, but born in this area out of Highland Park, Illinois. Just about 10 minutes from here, Northbrook, suburban Chicago. Nice volley there by Arant. The ball looked like it was past him, Ellen.
Yeah. So Joel and Mario, they play together a lot in APP tournaments, so they are very comfortable with each other.
Good stand there by Jobasinski.
Nice.
And Joel going behind Hedberg. You talked about his cerebral play. You could see it there, identifying the opening.
Well, Hedberg is obviously backhand dominant.
Yeah.
He sits on backhand, so it's how to expose the forehand.
Yeah, he loves that backhand
Yeah.
punch. Yeah, there it was, but Joel turns it into a runt.
There he was successful because he didn't put it at the body of Hedberg. He put it a little away to that, which made him reach, which was helped him.
5-0. What a start from Detroit. Similar to what we saw in your match.
Yeah, let's not be reminded.
I'm sorry. Yeah, keep bringing that up. I know, Ellen, you said I'll come on the broadcast so I can forget about the match, and here I'm continuing to bring it up.
No, I'm gonna learn from that. I had this. I think you know that I'm a lawyer, and I made these pickleball shirts, and I had a quote on it, and the quote said, "I never lose. I either win or I learn." So I'm going to.
That's genius.
I'm good.
I think I need to wear a shirt like that every day, just to remind myself.
That's Nelson Mandela. He's got a bunch of great quotes.
I was going to credit Ellen Novoselaski with
No,
that.
I didn't come up with it.
I'm going to put it on the shirt, your name. That's okay.
So I had to learn anything from my game. It's do not hit to Angela's backhand.
Right?
That's what I learned.
What a weapon that is. And it takes it off the bounce as well. Such skill.
Yeah.
OKC down a touchdown here, and Detroit
He got away
continues
with
to
that
impress.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great.
Somehow that goes over. And finally, OKC
Great effort.
able to secure it. Is it Jabosinski or Jabochinsky? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing that right.
Kabachinsky.
Kabasi. Yeah, combining the Joel. Kabasinski. You play mixed with him.
Yes.
New to the league. I apologize, Joel, and fans and family out there.
With my name, I'm able to pronounce names pretty easily.
Right. You practice on your own. Yeah. And that is Dave Hedberg. Surprise. He loves that shot, that backhand punch. Just overcooked an inch or so. Detroit continues their dominance here in game one. Really impressive. Beginning by Kabasinski and Porcelli. Sounds like an opera, right? Going to the opera to see Porcelli and Kabasinski.
A Polish guy and Italian?
Yeah, good combination.
Nice. Yeah.
Eight to 1. See if the Punishers can come up with an answer here. Porcelli nailing it out of the air with that forehand. Well, Mario, really a smooth performer, isn't he? Just the way he moves around. And
He's just technically perfect. Technically in every way. Yeah. No outright weaknesses. No visible. Okay.
There we
I'm
go.
not going to jinx him now.
Yep, that's the first one. Commentator Jenks coming at you. We apologize, Mario, and Disruptor faithful. Look at this. How did that come back? And finally able to finish. Well, Punisher's got to be thinking, what does it take?
Wow.
1-9-2.
I wouldn't give them any idea as the Punisher. They could use a little energy.
Yeah, they look kind of startled, don't they?
Yeah. Anything can happen in pickleball. It's no lead is safe.
Yeah, Kambasinski and Porcelli new to kind of Pod 1 men, so you wonder if Arant and Hedberg knew what they were in for in this match.
Wow.
Flying into the leaping backhanded volley by Joel Kambasinski. And the Ernie by
Really
Joel.
Good. Really good. It's that roll of Mario that got him that. That was excellent.
Kambasinski, a big sports fan, loves his Packers, Milwaukee Brewers, first place Brewers, and a big North Carolina Tar Heels hoops fan. That ball whizzing by the paddle of Kambasinski. Ellen Novoseletsky visiting with us. She will team up with Joel in mixed on the final match of this team battle here on Championship Court. And that's it. A dominant performance in the first for Detroit. Really impressive stuff from Porcelli and Kambasinski. And we'll check in at court 3.
Who's on court 3?
Okay. Court 3, we got a game point for Shea Coker, Bryce Blanchard, but it was all Detroit in the first for Howard and Haley. Lopsided score in the first.
DJ Howard is our GM. He's the one that put the team together. He's been a great leader for us.
Well, from the looks of it, he's done quite a solid job putting this team together. Also playing line 3 here. This one looks like it's headed to 3 unless Detroit makes a late run. Coker drives that one deep. Interesting combination with Coker and Blanchard.
Shea is my neighbor in Miami.
Yeah,
we
good neighbor.
We're walking distance from each other.
Not shouting distance.
When the wind is in the right direction, might be.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they're going 3 on line 3. Back to court 1. First point to Detroit. And Porcelli going directly into the body of Hedberg. Got John talking to himself a bit. Another nice start for Detroit. When you get dominated in that opening game, what is the most critical before coming out for the second, Ellen?
For the team that lost?
Yeah, for the team that lost.
Oh, yeah, good start. You need to get a good start, obviously. Yeah. I think you also, in the timeout, need to, like, what are we going to do differently? You know, what is it that went wrong, and what are we going to change? So it's like, you know, the Einstein, sorry about the quotes, but
no, this
Einstein
is great.
insanity is like doing the
bumper stickers,
doing the same thing, you know, and expecting a different result. Yeah. So if you're gonna lose, you gotta lose differently. Don't do it the same way.
Got the triple box going. Check around. Also talked about line 3 going 3. We may also head to a third in line 2. But Oklahoma City does have a chance at leading, edging Sperling and Russell. Is Furman and Scott Johnston on that line 2.
That's interesting.
That's that Hedberg backhand there on court 1.
What I'm noticing this year, more than last year, is they're moving around a lot with the players. You don't have like obvious player. You would think, oh, that's a line 1 team. They're moving things around a lot more, and I think that's a function of the year before. If you played mixed 1, you had to play gender 1, and now they changed that, so that allows more flexibility.
Yeah, based on the combined Duper ratings, you look over to court 2 and you see David Furman, and that's an example of that.
Yes, exactly.
He's been a line 1 pod A player.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons that many prognosticators have taken this Punishers team as maybe one of the favorites. Definitely one of the favorites, but right now, Detroit has been impressive. OKC is up 2-1.
Right?
Yep.
Disrupting.
There it is. Well-named team. Firefight won by the Punishers. There you go.
That is Blake's. I think that is his DNA to play that way, the way he played that point. Drive and attack. I think he wasn't doing that before.
There's that big drive. What a shot by Hedberg there. Spins that in.
I wish I could be this calm as Hedberg.
That's right. Calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah.
Over on line 2, Detroit hanging in there, trying to force a third game as John Sperling and Donnie Russell battle. Got a timeout, Detroit on court 1.
Okay.
As OKC has battled back with 3 points of their own to even the match in the second. Keep an eye on Sperling and Russell, who have now tied it at 9 with the serve. We'll move over our coverage here on Laurent Media Productions with Spencer Laurent, Nick Rempel, Colin Mahoney. Ship, collegiate player, also played tennis. Ship, collegiate player, also played tennis at DuPage College.
Yep. Yesterday we had a team dinner, and John was explaining all of his connections to Detroit, and he said, there cannot be a Detroit team that I am not on, and because he felt so connected to the city.
Yeah, that's great. Sperling, who coaches in the Villages in Florida, from Trenton, Michigan. And he and Russell have indeed forced a third game over there on line 2.
Wow.
As we get back to court 1. (5-3) Detroit here on line 1. Competitive second game. Hedberg and Arant trying to compete against a fiery Kabasinski and Porcelli, and you see some of that positive energy. They have been outstanding, Ellen.
Yeah. And again, Mario's footwork saves the day there with the pickup off the net.
We're watching all 3 lines here on the triple box, brought to you by Champions Series Pickleball. Sperling and Russell forcing that third against Furman and Johnston. Howard and Haley. The slight edge in the third over Coker and Blanchard. Team battle stands at 2-1 OKC after line 1 play. That's the women's doubles. Porcelli serving 6-3 Detroit.
Wow.
Well, he's got sneaky quick power, doesn't he? Disguised well.
Well, that forehand just dipped. The top spin caused it dip so much.
Going with the lob, nice get. Hedberg over. Look at this by Kabasinski. Great effort.
There, Mario got an amazing lob, and I don't know if he recognized it to be in the middle for the put away. And then he realized how good it was.
Kabasinski, heavy spin there.
All right,
8-3.
Yep.
Timeout Punishers, as they can afford no more points for Detroit here. 8-3 in the second. Head shaking and organizational culture. Background in both basketball and tennis.
He's one of the OGs, and even though he's just turned 50 this year, he's been around pickleball, I think almost 12 years. He's one of the first one. He's played longer than almost anyone I know. DJ.
DJ played both basketball and tennis at Cornerstone University in Grand Rapids. 4-year captain there. Now coaching high school tennis at Okemos High School. Hedberg out of the timeout with that backhand. Fierce. Let's see if that can spark the Punishers. Turning it up the line. What a shot by Kabasinski. He's got some tricky spin too, a little inside out on that forehand dink, doesn't he? And then he turned on it, surprised Hedberg.
He's got like a semi-Western grip on it, which is different than most people use. I think in the dinks, most people are using the shake hands.
Yeah.
The Eastern, and he's
Eastern,
but
right.
he's making it work.
Unorthodox, get some tricky spins. That one deep.
I think that one, I always think, if a person's doing, like Mario's doing the busy work at the dinking, that the other person should, especially your left, should be looking to take that middle.
Laurent leaping off the ground. I believe that sliced wide. Nope, it was good. Very athletic shot by Blake. So side out. But having trouble catching their rhythm, OKC. And good example of that. Are they pressing now? Maybe trying to get all 5 points back in one, Ellen, you think?
I don't know. It's confident. Maybe the confidence is down a bit. Maybe pressing, yeah. Trying to do too much. You're right. Wow. Oh, shoot.
Rapid fire, Laurent Kabasinski. This time, OKC comes out on top. Serve called out. A little deep, so OKC, see if they can get something started here. Looking to light the fuse for the Punishers. Quality defense there by Laurent.
Yep. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Number of unforced errors, service errors. Punishers certainly within striking distance here in the second. Lightning fast hands, Hedberg.
That's interesting change. So they have now Hedberg playing on the left. So they made that change. Usually with his great backhand, you usually have on the right. But that's talking about they needed to make a change, and
yeah, there you
they
go.
have. Yeah.
Different look. Strong shot there by Porcelli. Earns a side out in a much tighter game now at 8-6. Well done by Laurent. Well off the court. You do have to put it there with Porcelli's speed. Hedberg looking for that Ernie. ATP
Awesome.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Mario Porcelli, the two-hander. Kabasinski up to the challenge. And we've got a match point here on center. What a shot by Porcelli to clinch it.
Really good.
Both feet off of the ground, cross court through the kitchen with that stellar two-hander. Check over to Furman and Johnston. Line 2. Commanding lead for OKC over there, 8-1. And Sperling and Russell, nice comeback in game 2 to force this third. Well, thus far, big advantage for the Punishers.
Yeah.
With that victory for Detroit by Porcelli and Kabasinski, we are now even in the team battle at 2.
What is the total?
2-2 in the team battle.
Is it? Okay.
So OKC looking to take the lead here with this advantage. In line 2. Line 3 coming back on court at 8-7. Oklahoma City coming down the stretch there. Coker and Blanchard, that 1-point edge over Howard and Haley. Haley with 12 medals last year, 8 golds. Played basketball and tennis at Asbury University.
Yeah, he's a local from Michigan. Detroit tried to get a lot of local people. It was important for them. I'm one of the few that are not.
Yeah. Fly you up from Miami. You see that as a trend, certainly, with the players in the same area getting to play drill, practice together.
It's a big advantage. Like one of the Royals, everybody is from Boca and that Palm Beach area, so definite advantage for them.
Detroit now a match point on line 3.
Wow.
Howard and Haley looking for the match that would put Detroit up in the team battle, which currently stands at 2-all.
Wow, they did
And
it.
there it is.
They did it, wow.
H&H, Daniel Howard, Matthew Haley over Shea Coker and Bryce Blanchard in a tough battle over there as they shout out their victory. High fives all around for your disruptors, Ellen Novoseletsky.
Yeah. We had last night, we were talking about what are we going to say when we win one of our matches? We need to have like something to let people, and we landed on ole, 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 ole.
That ball comes up a little shy from OKC. Scott Johnston will from OKC. Scott Johnston will serve with his team 2 points away from victory, which would tie this team battle. And that one deep. Scott Johnston out of Utah, high school high jump champion. He used to jump 7 feet. Also a pro cyclist. Johnston puts that away, teaming up with David Furman out of Arizona, originally from Israel. Soccer, beach paddle background. U.S. Open and Nationals finalist. Donnie Russell out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Won the PPA Brisbane Gold, playing with Martin Clark. Tennis player out of University of Wisconsin-Eau Claire. And an elite table tennis player also, Donnie Russell. Furman attacking. Into the hip of John Sperling. Owner of Pickle and Poker in the Villages, so you can take a couple lessons from him on the pickleball court. They'll go hang out at Pickle and Poker with Sperling. Match point. Furman Johnston. And it will have to wait. 10-5-2 in the third for OKC. Scott Johnston putting it in play. Same place. That was long, so Detroit with possession, looking for a late run in the third. Disruptor team all up cheering for Russell and Sperling. They'll have to make a run here on second serve. They've already fought off a couple of match points. So a quick side out, Furman Johnston. And now serving for the match again. OKC in their sharp new uniforms. And there it is, 11-5 in the third. It's OKC. What a battle we've got going on between these two teams, OKC and Detroit. Now locked up at 3 match wins apiece, 3-all in the team battle. And welcome back, Lifetime North Shore. This is Champions Series Pickleball from Chicago, and I've got co-founder Rick Witzkin as you look at the beautiful skyline of the Windy City. And home to the Chicago slice of the MLP. We had Ron Saslow over here and Mark Malthan of the Dallas Flash, all very impressed with what they see in Champions Series. Rick, you know, some of their the words they describe is energy, passion when they come over. They love the feeling and the camaraderie of Champions Series Pickleball.
Well, thank you, Ari. It's a pleasure to be back on the set with you. We've got a long history of seeing this grow, and right before our eyes are two expansion teams playing each other, and that's very good for the league. It's very good for MLP too, because we're in cities that they're not, you know, and they're in cities that we're not. You clearly see some connection with Palm Beach and the MLP team, and you know, as we mentioned yesterday, you got Utah and Houston right on the heels, and so the respect that these younger pros have for the 40 and over, 50 and over, 60 and over, it's pretty impressive. I talked to a number of the younger players I've known for a long time, and you can see the respect, and it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, we had Callie Jo Smith of Las Vegas, Elise Jones of Utah over here doing some commentary, and they're like, wow, this is really savvy, kind of clever play that we're watching, a cerebral game. That brand that Champion Series gives you. They were very impressed. And what about in your team breaker, Rick? We had a number of MLP Open players lined up watching that in fascination, right?
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm pretty close to the Kawamotos. They're from Indianapolis, and saw Jackie. And while our result in that team breaker wasn't what I hoped for, it's still one of the cool facets of the league. And not know if two men are playing against two women or a mixed team's playing against, you know, two men. It's really a neat composition. I can tell you that Indy will not have the same composition of our lineup in our next team breaker because we had a slow start. But regardless, it's neat that the younger pros value us. And candidly, Ari, I'd never seen an MLP match. I hadn't seen it. And so I wandered over there to watch my buddy Rafa Hewitt, and then I see Adam Stone, who I've played a million times, you know, as the coach of a team, and Johnny Goldberg, known him for so many years, and Megan Dizon. We talked about playing split age at one point. It's a really cool vibe, and boy, is it loud over there too.
Yeah, it is loud.
Rocking.
Yeah, Chicago Slice, quite a home court advantage over there, and like you say, it's bouncing. Great atmosphere. A little more organic with the Champion Series because of the large teams and creating our own noise, but an immense amount of energy on this side, no question.
Yeah, I mean, I think the connection of the 40s and the 60-year-olds also supporting their teammates is a beautiful thing. And, you know, look, these relationships, I literally walk in the building and I see 200 people that I genuinely love, that I've known for 4 years, and think the world of them. And as we were talking before we got on the set, this league will show you who every person is to the core. And you find out real quickly who the gems are in this league. And there's a lot of them, so I'm proud of that.
Get started here on center court. You got John Sperling with that put away, those big bare hands. Watch out, Rick.
Yeah.
Get your paddle out. Yeah, Witzkin going under the table. You only knocked a few things off the table, right?
Yeah, you know, I don't know why my body doesn't just fit in nooks and crannies.
Yeah, I can't imagine why you couldn't just crawl under there. I forgot how big you were. Oh, Toki connects there. There's John Sperling. Now, John, really one of the ambassadors, Rick, of this sport and of this league.
John's a good friend of mine. I've played him probably 500 times, and you know, really, him being a leader of a new team really is a wise thing. Leadership for new teams is essential. they don't necessarily have the infrastructure of how their team operates, and I can't think of a better leader than John. So pleasure to see him, pleasure to call his match, and Tokiko is such a talented up-and-comer in the 50-plus that it's fun to watch them here today.
And they're taking on Dave Furman, Christy Damaraki. And what a team battle this is, 3-all. Great start. I think quite a number of the prognosticators were talking up this Punisher team. You look at their roster, some big names, some big size. But Detroit has been really impressive coming out of the gates here.
Detroit's been very impressive, and I think the Punishers are right. On paper may have been the favorite, but I can say that with the play that I'm seeing out of Detroit, it's I think it's going to come down to the wire, Ari. This may be a team battle in the making.
Yeah, how about that performance of, I don't know if you got to see any, but Joel Kabasinski along with Mario Porcelli. Well, they took court one by storm, and it really seemed to surprise Arant and Hedberg in that match.
I'm certainly aware of the deft touch and feel of Porcelli. I have not seen Kabaczynski play that much, but I've
big
heard,
lefty, yeah.
I've heard good things about him, and Blake is that if that guy catches fire, watch out. But he's a little hot and cold, and Hedberg's a good player, but I would have predicted that'd be a good match, and I did not see it. So if it was one-sided, that's kind of impressive and surprising.
Yeah. Big smile from Christy. Rick Witzkin, co-founder with Beth Bellamy, and when you put this together, Rick, you've seen the growth, the expansion, and now this partnership with MLP. Is this pretty much what you envisioned in the first? I know there's been some hurdles and obstacles, any business. But what is the state of it now when you look at your league that you really created?
Yeah, that's a great question. Ultimately, having additional markets and having additional eyeballs is really important for our league. Within the players of 40, 50, and 60, people are super impressed by what we're doing, but it takes those outside of the players to really have this league flourish for years to come. And Beth and Michael Chen and I, we started this with, really wanting to have a home for the 50 and overs and now 40s and 60s, where we don't take away from the stardom of the 19-year-olds and 20 and 21-year-olds. But at the same time, you've got so many stars in this league. I think about what I played, Ari, on Thursday and Friday. The last 2 days, I'm playing a guy that was number one in the world in pro tennis. I'm playing a guy that's a Heisman Trophy winner.
That's right.
And then you get, a team like David George and Darryl Wyatt that are absolute studs that have played 1 billion matches together.
Yeah.
And I'm playing with a great spicy guy like Derisi, and we're still trying to figure out our jam, but I certainly love the guy, and we're going to. But the point is, there's so many incredible players, and there's so many great women, too. I mean, I saw my mixed doubles partner, Beth, and Lee Whitwell, and soon to be coming out here is the incredible Houston phenom. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, the female on that side. Do you know her?
Name again on that, Houston?
So, yeah, the Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
Yeah.
I have not seen her play, but
it's a treat. She's really smooth. I've got to play mixed doubles with her in Nashville, and we played against Tommy Ho, who played great and a really good guy.
And Tommy back in the league. Good to see.
It is great to see. And my condolences to him, and he lost his mom recently.
Sad news there.
Yeah, but such a good guy. He was watching us play a little bit yesterday. But I do want to say that, Furman and Christy are really experienced players, and they've been in this league multiple years. And Christy and I were on the Indy team. She's such a good competitor, and she really likes mixed. She can handle the guy's pace, and David brings a lot of pace and a huge forehand and serve. So this is anybody's ball game.
This will be a good one. We're checking around line 2. We've got Tracy Flynn Hoyt teaming up with Donnie Russell for Detroit against Tammy Steele and Scott Johnston for OKC. And line 3 on your screen features Julie Heitman, Matthew Haley against Kristen Harris and Bryce Blanchard. And this team battle locked up at 3, Rick. We've seen quite a bit of this. It has been competitive. Very deep rosters throughout the league. I like the way you described your partner, a little spicy, Jose DeRisi.
Yeah.
I think that opens some eyes. Everybody's got, wait a minute, Witskin and DeRisi are on the same team? They're going to team up after all those collisions that you guys have had, head-to-head collisions.
Yeah, well, we've played together before. 3 years ago we played together, and there's a mutual respect there. Obviously, we've beaten each other probably about the same amount through men's and mixed, but in some ways I'm a little bit more of the beta, it seems. Plus my role as a co-founder maybe tones down my passion that sometimes gets misconstrued. I have a lot of people that have told me a lot of positive things about an entertainer and whatnot, but we'll let Jose give the big screams and roars and let his eyes pop out of his head and hit you in the forehead. That's what happened to my nose, in case anybody didn't know that.
Yeah, what happened? Because it looks like you were a big hockey fight.
Jose got really intense, and his eyes popped out and hit me in the nose. or I just
Those are intense eyes.
Or I was just getting ready for Marco Osorio's incredible forehand drive, and my paddle popped me right in the nose.
Yeah, take your pick. I'm not sure what the truth is there. Osorio, talk about a remarkable player, man. That guy is good.
He's smooth as silk, really.
David Furman snaps that home on court 1 for a point. When you play with DeRisi, do you guys kind of calm each other down, or do you think that intensity might get elevated?
And what teammates are the right ones for you in gender doubles? I don't think, there's no doubt that Jose and I are kind of the leaders of the Indy team on the guy side. And we're professionals. We'll work it out. So
and we'll take a break because Oklahoma City just roared to a first-game victory here behind Damaraki and Furman. 11-4, they take it over Yamasato and Sperling in the first. So game 2 beginning here. MLP Champions Series Pickleball on the North Shore of Chicago. Beautiful facility this is at Lifetime Rec.
It is beautiful. It's huge. It's very bright, and we obviously are playing at the Pickler as well, which is a little difference because it's a little darker at the Pickler. Good poach by Furman with the long arms.
We talked about, first event, finding a rhythm, finding the right teammates, right positioning. At what point of the season, now with 5 events this year, a little bit shorter, what point of the season do you want to have those set?
It's a good question. I think really when you're on weekend 3, certainly 4, I wouldn't tinker a lot with matchups. But as you know, Ari, it's a pretty physical sport for people playing at 40s and 50s and 60s, and injuries have a significant play a role in partnership. So you really shouldn't get locked in on anybody because everybody is just one tweak away from having the whole lineup change.
Right.
So I know Palm Beach, I felt a little sad for them starting with some injuries right off the bat. Jaime went down with a paddle to the chest, and I checked on him last night. Luckily, he's doing well. He was in the hospital just to get checked out. And, I'm reporting that he's feeling good. And got to talk to his son this morning. What a great ambassador that guy is to the league.
Yeah, first class. Talk about on and off the court, right?
for sure. You know, it's interesting here. You got Damaraki and Furman at a pretty cruising speed into a 2-0 lead in the second, and the first win pretty handily. John is definitely a tactician and a coach through and through, so I'm really curious what changes they may make for game 2. See if they start lobbing a little more, see if they start trying to do a third shot drive more than the drop. They've been dropping a lot, so we'll see. I know what the scouting report is on Furman and Christie, but I'm friends with them, and I'm not going to say on air what that is.
You want to give that away, but as you said, if anybody's aware of it, it'll be Sperling.
Yeah. And as we say that Sperling just attacked Christie's high backhand, I would not do that.
I think that's why John's looking up at the sky right now and saying, why did I just do that?
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned the new this year, the Champions Series Pickleball is the different age divisions with Prime 40 and up, Masters 60 and up. What was the thought process and the development of adding those age groups?
Quite frankly, Ari, it was on the radar 3 years ago. And I told Beth and Michael, I'm like, you guys, we've got to get 40s. We've got to get a kind of almost like a satellite or a farm club, because we've got so many players that are really good that are not getting in our league. And that bothers me. A, they're my friends, and B, just like has happened, others are wanting to just do exactly and copy exactly what we do. So
right.
Things, you know, can't happen overnight, and infrastructure and human resources make it challenging to expand like you'd want to. But my gosh, I mean, who hasn't heard that 40 and over high-level 5-0 plus players are in pickleball purgatory because they're not beating the 19-year-olds and they can't play in the 50 plus. And I literally had a woman last night that I met for the first time, and she literally said how much she's looking forward to turning 40 in a year. And then
have you ever heard that before in life?
No, and then a 47-year-old that said, I cannot wait to turn 50.
To turn 50.
It's all because of our league. I'm like, how cool is that?
Sounds like a kid when you're like, oh, you know, I can't wait to be 21, and now it's...
Exactly.
We had Joy Lising and Susanna Barr, two of those prime competitors, and they joined us on air. They couldn't wait to take the court. It was such delight to be a part of this.
Yeah, they've got a lot of experience. I've known Susanna and Joy for a long time. It's kind of neat to see the OGs.
I saw Morgan Evans come in the
Morgan
building.
is here. Yep, you got it. The Adam Stones, Morgan Evans, Weinbach, Sperling, me, Scott Moore. I mean,
that's right.
Beth. You could just the list is pretty long. People that have been in the sport for 5-10 years and making a difference.
Yeah, the legendary Hall of Fame names in the sport of pickleball. And if you're a sponsor out there, you would want to be a part of this. Be a part of that legendary Hall of Fame list of players that are playing. So contact this man sitting right next to me, Rick Witzkin. Reach out to Beth Bellamy, CEO Rod Davis.
Yeah, and we've got a website too. They can contact us. There's a lot of different means, but ultimately, it's teamwork with our company, right? I mean, Beth and I've been on many owner calls in the beginning, and obviously Rod, being the CEO, is the hub for a lot of these relations and conversations too. But sponsors, I mean, I can't tell you how many sponsors I've talked to that say they prefer to have the 40, 50, 60 crowd over the 19-year-olds because it's a pickleball that's for aches and pains. And,
that's right.
I just see a lot of products out there that really you'd use more later in your life than you would when you were young. So,
no question. I've got them all lined up in my restroom now.
I'm going to prematurely give a shout out to a company I met yesterday, Uber Lube. And it really is, it's kind of a lubricant for your skin that makes it shine and glow and really help. I tell you, at dinner.
I saw the glow when you walked in, other than the shot to the face you took.
Yeah, I was trying to hide it. Dang it. But even last night at dinner, the 8 of us who had played from the drivers, were at dinner and just talking about, products that can help us sleep a little more and feel a little less pain in between day 1 and day 2. And, that's just, we're all looking for the quick fix for aging bodies and bones and super high level play. I mean, I'm pretty sure these shots aren't getting any slower, right?
No. And the days aren't getting any shorter either.
No.
I mean, I think that's one of the things that impresses people. Look at the shape of these, we're in the premier, it's 50 and up here. Look at the shape, look at the agility, and then look at the endurance.
Yeah.
And I play, about once a week, and I feel it the next day. And you guys' ability to bounce back, and you play 2 more matches the following day.
Yeah.
The recipe, I'm sure all the fans out there are wondering, how do they do it? How do they stay healthy?
Well, everybody's taking note of their opposition's fitness, and the bigger guys like me and Furman and Sperling, we're taking note that we can't have extra luggage or we're going to be in trouble, especially on day 2.
Right. So that comes down to, plenty of diet, nutrition.
Yeah, and
are you strict on that, or?
I'm not strict on it, but I will tell you that leading up, because by far my favorite thing to do now is play on the team in the CSP. I don't really love individual tournaments anymore, but I can tell you that I spent countless days in 95-degree heat. That's the way. But I'm waiting for Ari to come join me so he can take the snakes down.
The snakes and heavy logs, I think I might like to go somewhere else with, as much as I like your company. I think I'd rather go watch your nephew play tennis.
Yeah.
Right? I'll do that with you.
Boy, I think I might be going to D.C. next week, and that's another thing. There's a guy that's on the one of our teams, the 60 teams. I won't mention his name because I don't know if you want me to, but he was super generous, told me, hey, Rick, come to D.C., I'll hook you up. I mean, I get hooked up, obviously, with tickets from Ben, but he's got a nice box there. And
all right, sweet.
It's just the things people want to do for each other in this league is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Whether it's each other in this league is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Whether it's, hey, you got a place to stay, or hey, let me give you a car ride, or look, take my last banana, or take a ride in my private jet, it's a family, man. Or you know that. You've been together here long enough to know this really is a beautiful family.
It is. It's a beautiful family. People are just the relationships that you wouldn't have had that you can create through this team environment.
I mean, I've been a tennis guy most of my life, and my dearest relationships now are through pickleball. And I mean, Beth is like my sister, right? I mean, how much have we been through together? Holy smokes, on and off the court.
That's right.
But a guy like Sperling and I, we did exhibitions 9 years ago together. Johnny and I, we played in some of our first tournaments when we were 40 against each other. We kind of came in at the same time. So it's beautiful. Tokiko, I don't know her very well, but I know when she fires up and says, come on, and gets really boisterous, that's when she gets to be her best. And I think I know somebody that's kind of like that.
Yeah, Toki out of Peru originally, living in the Detroit area, Rochester Hills.
They're making a little comeback here. They're down 4-2. Now they're up 5-4. I think if
well, you sense that, right? You said,
yeah.
John is savvy as he is out there, how clever he is. They'll figure out a way.
Yeah, and as crazy as it sounds, when I saw Tokiki give a come on, yeah, I think there's something to that, to having a little more confidence, being a little more relaxed, and going with your instincts. And this is her first experience, and I think it's not something you just roll out of bed, say you played some tournaments, and now you're a CSP for James and Stefan, and what they meant to me as Seattle brass running that team. And I would have probably checked out of an individual tournament. But heck no, am I doing that to my GM, owner, and teammates? No chance. Let's go, Sperling. Do the man.
Let's get another loose ball over here.
Jeez, a lot of them.
Yeah,
in
they
this
keep
corner.
you busy. You thought you were going to rest.
Well, I think I'm starting to cramp. You better help me out with this.
No more under the tables to retrieve those.
Ari, I'm cramping my back. Will you help me here, please?
What is this, the glow? We're talking about all those products that we need.
Yeah, exactly. This is a very success early. I mean, Jen and I won both our matches this weekend. Jen Douglas. I didn't know who Jen Douglas was before this weekend. And we didn't have a team practice, or at least not that I could be at. And so I actually all of a sudden feel very comfortable with her. I mean, didn't you feel like maybe we had played together before?
Yeah,
we played pretty well.
Like a calm presence that just seemed like it was natural, right?
Yeah. So, but I think that's more of an exception than the rule. I think 3 or 4 matches in this kind of atmosphere, even playing in an individual tournament, it's just different. So playing matches in CSP is times 2 or 3 the value of playing in a tournament.
You got to put it together quickly. It's amazing from game to game the difference in momentum, the shifts.
Wow.
What a shot.
Threading the needle.
Painting the line there. Watch this. Off of the hook shot from Sperling. And there it is. John looks down in disgust. Toki applauding. John does too. Great sportsmanship.
He's great sportsmanship. I just said he was nice. He's maybe not so nice.
He's apologizing.
Was he aiming for him? I was asked that, Ari, on a podcast recently about, do I aim for people's bodies? And like, if I get hit in the body from anybody, I'm not offended at all. It just, when it starts coming up towards the head, then you start thinking, is this a good person? At the end of the day, we're playing for
That's
someone.
when we see your stare down? Your little stare out?
Yeah, or that's when my paddle hits me in the nose and I start bleeding. The ball came a little too close to my face. But the good news is, if you go to friend Rick Witskin or Ripskin on Instagram, you'll see my replay of a no-look Mario Petrola hit at 120 miles in my face, and a no-look snapped at 8-all in the third. Marco Osorio.
Okay.
And 8-all in the third, and I got that. So I don't mind the pace, but yeah, I'll stare you down if you go towards my face or anybody. So my partner, you hit my girl, it's going to be worse. And I will not do that to you or your girl partner. I think it's just, there's almost an unwritten code of that. We don't want to hurt anybody. Anybody's eyes go out. And I'm just not a big lover of sunglasses, although Dink eyewear is what I have worn some. But when I play, I just sweat a lot. So
does that get tricky when you get, a lot of competitors like to do the scorpion, so they're ducking, and then how do you measure whether you're coming chest or you're coming head? It could be a fine line there too, Rick.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you pick that up when you're playing, but
yeah,
you can tell.
You see that a lot in the NFL where guys take lower crouch positions, so therefore it wasn't a direct blow to the head that they were intending, but they ducked into it. Look, if I went down into a scorpion and I got hit in the face, I wouldn't be mad at my opponent because that's a normal line of travel for the ball. So, yeah, low scorpions and whatnot, that's fair game if you're going into low crouches like that. You're getting your head closer. I look away when balls come fast. I don't get lower and see if they can hit me right in the eyeball. I get my head out of the way, and I recommend everybody do that. And I give lessons in Indianapolis at the Third Shot Pickleball. If anybody would want to learn that.
Did you feel the same way in tennis? All-American doubles player you were?
Yeah. Interestingly, no. The distance traveled because you just get more, I don't know, it's harder to explain other than the distance is further from where most volleys came from in tennis. And also when I played professionally, I was 24, not 55. So don't you feel invincible when you're in your 20s?
Immortal.
I didn't think about it at all. Now I still think I have good hand speed, but I do think about it more often. But you can't fear it, right? The second you fear it, they'll sniff it out. And look at Furman's forehand, right? He's hit these guys a couple times, but you can't be scared. You got to toes the line, lean in, and be ready to go after the next one. Toki with a near miss on the top of the net.
So getting tight here in the second, 9-8. Detroit on a must-win game to keep their hopes alive in this match. Team battle at 3-all. We'll take a quick look around. We've got line 2 action in process. Game 1 went to Detroit. Line 3 we're having a look in now. Heitman and Haley against Harris and Blanchard. 8-4 in the second, OKC, after Detroit took the first. Great job by Media Productions here with Laurent Media Productions. You get the 3-court coverage, Rick. You like this?
Awesome. I sure do, and I certainly know Laurent, and for a long time, went back to my wife and I owning the AP Indy Open, and we had Laurent and his crew, and they do a good job. And kudos to my good friend and owner, Bryce Blanchard, who's playing in his first team event here, and he's winning the second game there against Detroit in mixed. So you always got to appreciate when owners are playing and doing well, and they're obviously doing a lot for the league and the viability long term. So people like that, and my really good friend Mario Boschi, and we've got owners from Austin, and you get a lot of owners that are playing in the league, and I love seeing it.
We got Shona Kerr also now playing.
Shona and Scott Trebetha.
And Scott.
Tanya Davis, Phoenix. Saw her playing. It's really great to see her.
We'll get to see Phoenix later this weekend here. One of the expansion teams.
You know, Ari, now that there's 16 teams, you almost have to be careful you don't exclude somebody with what you're saying, right? There's so many players, so many owners. I'm really happy with the growth and the number of participants we have at all levels, 400 some. But you really can't start pinpointing too much because you're going to leave somebody out.
Oh, for sure. Do you foresee it expanding past 16 teams, Rick?
I do. I absolutely do. I could see a little more of the East-West connection. I think it'd be interesting to see how the 40s. I think the 40s kind of came about a little late. I really see a ton of explosion in that decade moving into next year. We're all tied up in 9-9-2. This is a really critical moment of this match, obviously.
Big point here.
Nice reset.
And ooh, what a firefight, rapid fire. And a big point taken by OKC. And now it's match point.
And that point was so critical, and Tokiko did a really nice job of resetting, and boy, just a matter of inches. Being at 9-9-1 versus 9-10, it's very different.
So serve over to Detroit.
Yep.
Sperling's put away. Needing 2 here. 9-10-1.
You almost feel when you're at 9-10 that you better win 2 points because all they have to do is win by a margin of 1. You almost got to get them both right here if that's going to happen for Detroit. I would not be lobbing David from him.
He's got a quick first step, doesn't he, along with his height?
He's got height and long arms, and he's got a pretty aggressive overhead. Probably not going to help Sperling feel any better about the match. But, you know, Toki is a great player, and as you see, she bounced right back with a great stretch dink, cross court,
really
low.
was.
Great balance.
Yeah, good description, Rick. She really had to stretch wide on that.
And Ari, that's where the fitness is insane, because that's not just her getting there. That's her getting there with balance and shifting. You can tell athletes that train can do that. Non-athletes, because I teach a lot of them, cannot do that.
Came up short on that one.
A little tight there.
On game point for Detroit. Key over for a high 5 to Witzkin. What a way
Awesome.
to finish.
That was awesome.
Everything you want in a 10-all point.
You really
right?
do. You really do. And I told you that 9-9 point was so critical.
David Furman. David Furman, all smiles. What an effort. Checking in line 2 as you look at David. 9-8. Or OKC trying to push that to a third. We'll keep our eye on that. And we'll take a break here. What a match it was. And what a point to decide it at 11-10.
We are back. The score is now 4-3. The OKC Punishers take a fantastic lead by 2 great players. It was really exciting for me to watch you, Christy and David. Christy Damaraki, David Furman. I'm kind of curious how often you guys have played together, or did you just train a little bit before this weekend? I don't know the history there.
So we got to play, I think it was 4 times last year when we were on the same team. We were on the Indy Drivers. And we did get some practices in, but we kind of have a good chemistry where I kind of set him up and he closes. So our personalities on the court gel well together.
Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations about our play, our strategy, what we want. I mean, I have 100% confidence in Christy, her ability. She's a fantastic player. I just have to not screw up, and I know if I don't do that, we have a very good chance of winning every match we play.
I've had the good fortune of playing with Christy and love her as a mixed partner. I think she's not ever afraid of the guy.
Yes.
And she does set the guy up really well, especially when you're a guy that has long arms like Furman and Witskin. She appreciates that.
Oh yeah, she's a competitor.
But I am curious, was there any specific strategy for that match? Tokiko's obviously a little newer to the senior pro. We all know she's really good. Sperling's got his really great soft game and a tactician. But what was your strategy for that match?
So our strategy was for me to get it inside her left foot. That wasn't always happening. And I know that John has a tendency to come way over. And my patterns are usually like 3 over, and then I'd go over to John. And then, hopefully someone screws up along the way where he can, just put the ball away. We got a little in trouble with Toki's lob.
Yeah, she hides that very well. She takes it low, and she takes it as a volley in the air. So by the time that I'm trying to read the ball, it's already over our heads.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to commend her. That's probably one of the best offensive lobs that I played against.
Well, and literally I was thinking while I was watching that match, how much is John going to come over, and could he go too far? And are you guys purposely trying to get him to that out of comfort zone, yet he still takes it, and then he's got to get back? You saw it even on match point, right?
Correct. That's exactly. I mean, you hit it on the nail. I know it makes us that tendency where the guy likes to be so aggressive, to pinch the middle a lot, and I know in times I don't do that as much. But the reason is if I've got a partner like Christy that's playing that's so consistent, I don't want to overextend. I feel comfortable she can maintain the point, develop everything, and then do it that way. But that's, we were trying to do that. I was trying, when I could get in there, trying to be a little more aggressive, going right at Tokiko body-wise more, kind of jam her up. I thought we did that well. But, yeah, it was a good match. I mean, man, they jumped on us. It was 9-5, I think, right?
Yeah, and then they had match point against us. Or not, set game point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, having played the last 2 days and with new teammates, and you're thinking about how quickly can you evolve this chemistry. And literally when you're playing games that are only decided by a margin of 1 point, I mean, that's huge, right?
Absolutely.
And I just want to congratulate you guys with your chemistry from last year. It was pretty evident. You guys seem very comfortable and relaxed out there, and I just don't know Tokiko and John how much experience they have together. They're going to be great, but boy, it sometimes takes multiple weeks to determine the right partnerships and the right chemistry. But congratulations to the Punishers. You take the lead. Love your ownership, and you have a great team, so good luck for us. Oklahoma, sorry.
Whatever we are.
Wherever you are.
Yeah, we've got a fantastic ownership right now, a fantastic team, group chemistry. We're really looking forward to the year.
Thank you, Rick.
Awesome. Thanks, guys, and have a great rest of the season. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thanks, honey.
Go Punishers, right? All right. Thanks, guys.
Okay, we are back. Champions Series Pickleball here on the North Shore of Chicago. What a team battle this is. You know, on paper coming in with the prognosticators, many picking OKC, the Punishers, with that roster, the size, the versatility that you look at. But this Detroit Disruptor team is doing just that. They're disrupting any rhythm. They're good. They're well coached. They're well led by John Sperling with his high pickleball IQ and a couple players maybe, you know, that don't have the biggest names, like we saw Joel Kabasinski, Mario Porcelli bringing it in that first match. We're going to see more of Kabasinski as he teams up with Novoseletsky, Ellen, and mixed. We're also looking around at all three courts now. We're going to join live. I also want to welcome in a good friend and my broadcast partner for last year, now playing again, which is great to see, Amy Yarbrough, a member of the Indy drivers team.
Oh, it's so fun to be here next to you again, Ari. Yeah, it's great to be back on the court, but I also enjoy this, and there's a lot of great pickleball going on right now. I was very impressed with that Detroit team, especially this men's match right here. Those guys played outstanding.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar. I'd never seen Kabasinski play before. Mario, I know Mario, nice guy, but I hadn't had the chance to see him play. Wow,
yep.
Is he good? And they are really a dangerous team, those two, with Kabasinski, a lefty. It's 9-2 on line 2. So Detroit looking to tie this team battle, Amy. 2 more points for Tracy Flynn Hoyt and Donnie Russell. There's the lefty Flynn Hoyt.
Yes.
For Detroit. And they will tie this 10.
3 is paused for a minute.
Hopefully everybody okay there. But we are now locked up at 4 apiece. And the way this one's been going and every match has been tight, it would be no surprise to see this go team breaker. Tied at 4 as we now tune in to court 1. Big John Hedberg.
Wow.
And goodbye. Playing with Angela Simon. Great to see Angela as part of the Champions Series Pickleball. Amy, Angela telling me, well, her younger daughter, both daughters play softball, one at Georgia Tech, big-time program,
wow.
obviously. And Ainsley, who's
impressing me with the way he's just shutting down the middle. Yeah, you got a lefty-righty combo over there in Detroit, and he's got great hands.
Yeah, he's all sport background, but big time ping pong, table tennis player. With those quick reflexes. Hedberg, some of the quickest reflexes in the league as well.
Yeah, he wants that one back. Just left it up a little bit. Joel jumped on it. Both these ladies are going to be very steady, very consistent. They're going to keep the ball in play and do their jobs.
Well, one thing we saw, I don't know if you've played Simon before, Amy, but that tool, she brought the heat on the forehand. There's the backhand punch by Hedberg, but her two-handed backhand is a big-time weapon.
Yes, it is. And that was a good, did you see that speed up right there?
Yeah.
That was a great speed up off her forehand, off
right.
the bounce. That's one thing, I'm sure you've talked about this already, buddy, but this ball is bouncy.
Okay.
And so you're going to see a much quicker game because pretty much anything that bounces is still attackable. And so there's a lot more speed ups just because the ball is so poppy. And I love this ball. I mean, they don't crack, they hold, they don't go out of
This
round.
is the lifetime ball, right?
Yeah. But it does speed the game up.
I've heard good things, but yeah, Witzkin was saying that too. That ball is cracking at you quickly.
Yeah.
3-1-1. Again, this team battle is locked up at 4.
Wow,
Ooh,
Ellen was
that?
sitting on that one.
Yeah, Novoseletsky going right at Hedberg now. Hedberg with his elite quickness, but that backhand, his favorite side, right? You better off going to the forehand when you're challenging him?
No, if Ellen's going to sit on that, if you speed up cross court, it's the partner in front of you that's going to pay. And so Angela just needs to get that ball down a little bit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if she gives a high ball, John's going to eat it.
You see quite a number of those high lofting serves that Simon went to.
It's a great drive. I think they're calling timeout. Ellen's going to call a timeout here.
Good start for OKC, up 5-1 now. Angela Simon, the Honda Award winner. That is the player of the year in the nation in women's tennis back in 1994 for Georgia.
Wow, so impressive.
WTA career high 24th in the world in doubles in tennis back in the mid-90s.
And a nice lady.
Basinski, Novoseletsky. That's the those two names. That's the broadcaster's challenge when they're playing together.
Yeah,
right?
I'm glad you're handling.
You got to
that,
go
my
with
friend.
nicknames for them, huh?
For sure. Might have to go with initials, huh?
Yeah, we'll get maybe Gabasinski. I apologize to him in advance. I said, look, say your name for me, but maybe JK, huh?
Yeah, I like it for sure. I was walking around a little bit before I came and was able to join you, and there's some great matches going on between Denver and Phoenix as well. Some really long matches. One thing I noticed playing the last couple of days is that now since we're able to mix up, it's just you can play one line in mix and a different line in doubles, but it sometimes makes it slows the game pace down to be able to start the next match, because somebody could still be finishing a doubles match and then their mix partner is waiting for them to come in. So I want to see how that all plays out, but I noticed that often Thursday and Friday.
That's interesting, Amy, because we have had some lengthy sessions,
yes.
and that could be a major factor behind it. But
Yep.
the players they prefer that, correct? It kind of adds some intrigue.
It's a great strategy point, so we'll see how it works out.
Ooh, nice drop by Kabasinski. Hedberg tried to Ernie touch shot that into the kitchen, and it's got him shaking his head.
It was just such a low dink that even Hedberg couldn't reach it, which, that's pretty hard to get out of his reach.
Right. Former ball boy for the Utah Jazz. He got the ball boy back in the Stockton Malone days.
Nice. That was a great ball. He just put that down at the feet, untouchable. Great shot by John.
Watch out. Punch put away. Hedberg.
Yeah, they got a little mixed up there in the middle. Both their paddles trying to get on that. That's one of the things with a righty-lefty combo, right? You got two forehands in the middle. It can be amazing, and it can also cause a little bit harder middle ball coverage.
Again, team battle locked up at 4. As we head down the stretch between these two teams. Good patience there.
Some great dinking. Yeah, Ellen just didn't get her weight off her back foot on that one, so went into the net.
Good start for your drivers, Amy.
Yeah.
This opening weekend for Indy. 3 victories.
Let's go.
Could have been 4.
Yeah, the one that we let go was in a dream breaker, so, it's still worth a point, which is good. Hats off to Naples. They played amazing, and they're one of the teams that are definitely mixing up their lineups.
Formerly Naples, now Suncoast.
Yes.
Rebrand.
The Pelicans.
I like
That's
it.
Right.
Great start for Bob Stroman's team.
And the best news is Jaime went down yesterday with a tough fall, but he's okay. I just talked to him, and he's all checked out.
All right, good. Yeah, we need a healthy Jaime. He's just such a major attribute.
For sure.
They didn't want to break Bob Stroman's heart either. After that, they're undefeated, right? They're 4-0.
They went 4-0 again. Yeah, they beat us in a team breaker. But really proud of my Indy driver team. That's a great start. Get off 3-1. We're very, very happy.
Little help from the tape. Simon will take it. Novoselinsky able to finish.
It's a good ball. Got that down.
Survive at game point. Gives Detroit an opportunity to try to storm back here. It'll take a major effort.
See that ball pop? The ball is poppy. If you have a tight grip on your paddle at all, it's going to pop off.
So you mentioned a tight grip. So are you focused in on now with the ball on holding it looser? You think go?
Yeah, when you come in off the baseline and you get in the kitchen, we're all holding the paddle pretty lightly, like maybe a 3 out of 10 when you're at the non-volley zone line, because it's easier when you have a put away. Then you can grip, you just kind of clench your fingers together. But if you don't have soft hands when you're dinking, it is not going to do what you want it to do.
Yeah, I'm going to use that as a tip. I need help on my dinks, so thank you, Amy.
Soften that grip, buddy. Ooh. It's a good ball. He got him high on his right shoulder. That's tough to handle. John is still moving.
So they get a couple back on second serve. Oh, there it is. Backhand punch.
Popped off a little there. See? It's a good, it's a great poach by John. Just step in and put that away. He loves his backhand.
Oh, that is just such a quick flick.
Yep.
Nice. Hedberg wins that duel.
Good pressure.
11-6. OKC victory after one.
Players ready?
Okay, we're back and good view of Lifetime North Shore here in suburban Chicago. Triple box as we come down the stretch, Detroit and OKC.
Oh, great shot.
So line 3, we're in the third down there, Amy Yarbrough. Detroit with a commanding lead in the third with Heitman and Haley over Harris and Blanchard. And that would give the Disruptors the one-match lead in the overall team battle, which is currently tied at 4, again, best of 12. So first one to 7 wins the team battle. If it ends 6-6, we go to a team breaker.
I feel like Detroit is, it's hard with new partnerships. First weekend out, right? But yeah, they gotta figure out some stuff here. We've had a couple of paddle collisions and just some different ideas of what needs to be done. It's tough. Energy. They gotta get their energy together and figure out that middle ball. But they'll get it done. Again, first weekend, right? So.
That's Kabasinski and Novoseletsky you were referring to on
Yeah.
court 1. Here on court 3, Detroit is serving for the match.
Oh, good
And
speed up from Julie to start that.
So Julie Heitman, Matthew Haley, victorious also.
That's a great get. That's a great get. Not only did she get it, but she sent a ball back that was too tough to handle.
The 0-1-1. In a game the Disruptors have to have after dropping the first 11-6 here. But now with Detroit up in the team battle, really more pressure on OKC.
That's a good get by Ellen. Wow, what an angle.
Watch out, Brad Evenson.
I almost got to play.
But Brad even got a photo of that. They came crashing into him, and he was still able to get the picture off. Brad Evenson, our
photographer
extraordinaire.
And friend. Yes.
All-around great guy in Champions Series Pickleball.
That was long.
So 2-1 Oklahoma with Detroit serving here. And you mentioned, connection, team continuity here with these two. What do you expect in game 2 to kind of resolve that or adapt to their opponents?
Yeah, they're still working through it. Who's got the middle? Which ball we need to do to set up? Kyle's been a great partner. Just trying to encourage Ellen. Ellen's got a tough spot there going against Angela, but she's a great player as well.
That inside out forehand roll down low from Hedberg. Yeah, it's a tough challenge.
Yeah.
You're trying to get your team rhythm, and meanwhile you got to worry about Hedberg and Simon.
Yeah, they definitely have a more experience. But again, it's the first weekend, so they're not the only ones trying to work out partnerships. Everybody is. Yeah.
Hedberg's going to ask the official. That was very close, but Joel did wait to the last second to call it.
Yeah.
Which is the right thing to do, as close as that was. Looks like it just missed.
Tough. The official over there just happens to be one of our own as well, Glenn. He was a player when I played for Austin the first season.
Okay, he's going into officiating.
Yeah, great playing. He's played a lot. He's a great player. He said just some conflicts with the schedule this year, so he decided to referee on events that he could make.
Overhead into the wall off the paddle of Hedberg. Hedberg, one of those competitors who kind of looks at the, kind of friendly walk in the park when he's playing. Just so relaxed out there, right?
Yep. That's his demeanor. Really good. Just good pressure because, you start one and then he just has such quick hands that he just stays with it until he gets a put away.
He's driving that from the baseline with a two-hander. Three, 1-2.
Oh, almost.
Well, it's big time pressure. You get this combination of Simon and Hedberg. It's tough to find a weakness there.
Yeah. And I called Joel Kyle earlier. My apologies, Joel. Yeah, he's got a lot to cover and figure out here.
Man, she just
pressure.
Unloads with that two-hander.
Good
Here
defense
it comes, bam.
by Ellen. Wow, she just stays with it, just keeps attacking her.
And from that angle, she can deliver it with velocity.
Yeah.
Up close, gets it over the net.
I mean, that's so hard. You don't understand. That ball is out. It is out wide, but Ellen can't get out of the way. I mean, she's got so much pace and topspin on the ball.
There it comes again.
Yeah, that's really tough. When you're that close to each other, it's really hard to get out of the way in time.
One, 5-1.
I think Detroit has to just figure out their pattern, a pattern that's going to work for them. I feel like OKC has figured out some patterns that are working and staying with them, and they haven't found an answer yet. Whoops.
Easy pickings for the lengthy Hedberg.
I don't think he even left the floor on that one. What do you think? Let's see. Let's see. He might just reach up. Yeah. Never.
Maybe tiptoe.
Tiptoes
one
only.
foot tiptoe.
Yep. Never left the floor.
That's going to be effective. It's a defense moving. Watch out.
Oh, so good. He's just standing there ready to put it away.
Ellen shaking her head. There's not much you can do. I mean, it's tough to absorb that two-hander. She did get it back, but then you got Hedberg waiting for it.
Right.
And there's a smashing forehand delivered.
So impressive.
Through the air. He got that lob serve deep. See if Simon stays with it.
Are you noticing more lob serves this season?
I've seen quite a few here on this court, no question. Does that have to do with the lighting, or is that a trend in the tournament play as well you've seen, Amy?
Just to mix up your serve is a great idea, and a couple things happen with that high lob serve with topspin. One, it makes the returner have to slow down their swing. So if you're wanting to hit the ball hard and crash, you can't. against that high lob serve because you have to wait in order to hit it. So it just takes away pace, and a lot of times you're going to get a clean winner off of it, or at least slow them down getting to the net. So love the lob serve.
Okay. Good patience, methodical work there by the explosive Punisher tandem.
Yep.
And now
that's a solid team.
Commanding lead. She'll uncork that. Oh, Hedberg can't believe it.
She can just really rip this ball off the bounce every time. I mean, watch how high it bounces and sits up.
That torque she gets.
Yes. Great tennis swing.
There it is. Delivers it with such pace and accuracy from any spot in any direction.
It's right now they're winning the triangle pattern. It's 2-on-1 basically, with John and Angela making a triangle towards Ellen, and just all the pressure on her having to hit so many balls, which is, you know, typical and mixed, of course. But both teams are trying to do it. They're just doing it better right now.
Side out Punishers 2 points away. Yep, that's just what they want. That's the way they drew it up.
Right to his backhand.
Match point.
Good hands.
Yeah, well done by JK.
Yes, good hands from Joel there. He's still in it. He's still working hard. I love his attitude. Wow. What a penetrating dink. That's a great match.
Yeah, she can mix it up, huh? Goes to that one-handed slice. So impressive win, 11-6, 11-1, John Hedberg. That's some congratulatory hugs.
Yep.
Sharing some sweat.
That's a solid combo, Ari. Everybody's going to have a tough time handling them.
That is definitely formidable. And there is your team battle score, all locked up at 5. Stay right where you are for the finish of this one. All right, coming down the stretch, Detroit's their debut. What a debut it's been here, Champions Series Pickleball, taking on a powerful OKC team coming down the stretch, tied at 5 in the team battle. As we look at the 2 remaining matches here, line 2, they're further along. First game went to the Disruptors of Detroit, Teresa Tarn, Mario Porcelli, who has been more than impressive here today, going up against Kimberly Nelson and Blake Arant. Right now tied in the second. I know you've played quite a bit with Blake Gamey, teaming up with Kimberly Nelson.
Yeah, I don't know Kimberly's game very well. I'm just watching right now. I know Teresa's a very good mixed player, and her partner obviously has some beautiful ground strokes and puts a lot of pressure and is quick. Blake also has great ground strokes and is quick, so this will definitely be a good match. I would have to give the, if I was betting on odds, down on line 3, OKC's got a pretty strong lineup going with Shay and Lara.
Yeah, Lara Thornton with great results in her career in Champions Series Pickleball. Consistent performer. And Shay Coker, dynamic player, great size, former Texas Tech tennis star.
That's a great point on line 2 there. Really good defense from Kimberly to keep that ball alive. And then give Blake a put away. Timeouts on both courts. Down on line 3. Smithley, is that Smithley? She's an incredible story. She was one that we talked to last year that's hearing impaired. And
yeah, Sally from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah, she has some hearing aids, and neat lady, neat story.
Yeah, 3-time national champion for the deaf. And that was on the Deaf Tennis Tour.
That's so
mean,
cool.
Incredible. Won bronze in the Deaf Olympics, silver in the European Championships, was a British #1 ranked player.
That's awesome.
And if you want some dessert, go to DeBrand Fine Chocolates. That's based in Fort Wayne, Indiana. She makes all the chocolates and fillings.
Wow.
She's an artist. She does all the artistry work for with chocolates.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The stories we have out here with all these amazing athletes. I love it.
That is just one of the major appeals, certainly of this league. The backgrounds, really incredible bios and stories.
A lot of good people playing at a very high level. It's so cool to see amazing athletes at 50 plus, right?
Yeah, now it's going to be 40 plus in the prime and Masters 60 plus. Rick Witzkin was talking about that expansion. He said he had that idea really years ago and now able to achieve that dream. And
so awesome.
He really sees that growing. He said particularly at the 40 and up prime.
Controversy on a line call.
Yeah, Paul called out Blake Arant campaigning. He thought it was in. It's tied in the second. Teresa Tarn serving. And Tarn attacking.
Good poach.
With that approach.
Good setup. Yeah, she's going to go for it every time he hits a ground stroke. I mean, it's pretty accurate.
Teresa Tarn won a gold medal in the English Open. She was playing with Lee Whitwell.
Very nice.
Yeah, she teams up with Lee quite a bit. Won a gold medal at ABP. Former Michigan State softball player.
I think she still resides in Florida and Michigan, but spending more time in Florida. It's a great ball by Kimberly Nelson. Really good two-y backhand roll to put that ball down. Nice play.
Yeah, Kimberly Nelson playing with Iran. She was formerly with Columbia. Good delivery by Porcelli.
Yeah, good point. Good pressure. She almost got out of it.
We talk about stories. Blake and his wife Lydia, their bulldog, and sister Tony were all featured on season 12, episode 1 at Beachfront Bargain Hunt.
Nice.
In Reno on Magnolia TV.
Love it.
February edition. If you want to see it, season 12, episode 1.
His wife is lovely. Lydia is great lady. So good to have her. She comes and supports Blake all the time.
Oh, Oklahoma City, how about that?
Wow.
Taking it to him 11-2 in the first.
Yeah.
We talked about Coker and Thornton. That would be a tough.
Yeah, that's.
Back here, court 2 at Detroit. Up by 1 in the second. That is deep.
Just deep. She had him if it was in because she hit it well and nobody even moved for it. 2 points away from a match win over there for Detroit. Oh.
Not a bad look there for Nelson.
Yeah.
And Porcelli and Tarn feeling it now, 1 point away from putting the Punishers in the team battle lead.
Great overhead. Oh. They got to get back in. There we go.
Ooh, how about that?
Wow, they survive. That was a good drop by Kimberly to get them back up. And then I think he just put it in the net. It had a lot of dip to it.
Get another crack at it. Second match point. Mario serving. Boy, that is an awesome drop, fading away.
Win that. Detroit has to win this one to push it to a team breaker.
And we're going team breaker.
Good to see Daniel out here, first time in CSP. Think he's a young 50, just joining us.
I think so, and
first season.
He's kind of the architect, general manager of this disruptor team. National coach developer, player development, draft strategy, organizational culture. Well, between him and having a guy like John Sperling, that's a good way to start a franchise, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Some great pickleball minds. Oh, Laura got a little dribbler over the net. I've seen a lot of those this weekend too. Part of the game.
Shea Coker serving. Miami resident. Former Texas Tech tennis player. Oh, Coker standing his ground against that speed up.
Right to his paddle.
He just had the paddle laid out. Howard hit it. I
didn't realize he was a Texas Tech star. Our money just was going to Texas Tech. Also, our son just graduated from Texas Tech.
Congratulations.
This year. Yeah.
A direct rival of Baylor, where you went.
Big serve. Another net dribble. Oh, that's
two
so
in a row.
tough. Yep.
Thornton's got that one down.
Spin. That lefty spin. Yeah,
that's frustration.
She's a little frustrated.
Hands on hips for Sally.
One of the owners for Detroit actually does a lot of business in Austin. So he comes and plays. I got to play with him last week. He comes to Austin and plays frequently. That's a great group, good franchise. They're going to be very, very successful in Detroit.
Yeah, a lot of excitement about the new franchises joining Champions Series Pickleball.
And a lot of new names, too.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Detroit, Phoenix, Las Vegas, and L.A.
Yeah.
And plenty of interest from other cities for future
Love it.
expansion.
We haven't had any team breakers yet today, right?
No.
Okay.
I think the only team breaker at the event was with involving your team, the drivers. Yeah.
Okay.
That was an enormous crowd watching that. all the open MLP players were lined up.
Nice.
Checking you guys out.
Yeah. No pressure. You know,
right.
Go out.
You
got 2 points to prove what you can do. It's a lot of pressure.
With all those eyes on you.
Yeah.
No pressure at all.
And there's a lot of strategy in that too, like figuring out your lineup and how to make it work, and that's going to be a process, through the season. So we had a couple women go out against 2 men, and we had some mix go out against 2 ladies. It was, you can put your team together however you want to. You just got to turn them in early, and then you got to stick with it. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick said, we're going to create a little bit of a different lineup next time.
I would agree with that. Can't tell from here if it looked long. That was out, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was out because they're serving. Okay, they're still in it. They're still fighting down there, Detroit.
If Detroit can come back, it'll take 3 obviously, but they could avoid the team breaker and win this team battle 7-5. Otherwise, the Punishers hang on here. It ties it at 6, which would send us to the team breaker. The entire roster competes in that, as Amy was talking about. Pretty much 2 points each to prove yourself, and then next line comes out. First team to get to straight 11 wins it.
Yeah. You rotate. If you come out first, then it's whoever gets to 2. And then every other time, it's whatever team gets to 4. So if you're behind 0-4, you could actually stay and play.
Until 6.
Yes, yeah. More points. That's a great shot by Shea. A lot of power and gets the ball down well. So envious, sorry. If I could have a wish for a day, it would be, let me be a 6-foot player. One day, just one day.
But, you've got a couple of basketball players sitting next to each other. You played at a much higher level than I did going to Baylor, but who are vertically challenged. Yes. So, yeah, you don't have to sell me on that.
Right? That's our wish for the day. Let's just see what it feels like to have that reach and be able to reach in that far and hit the ball down.
That would be nice as well.
Yeah.
You got 7-foot kitchen there. So some of these guys that are like Coker, who's about 6'5", they can reach through most of that kitchen, take everything out of the air practically.
Absolutely. Hedberg, he's another one that we just saw. That was a great put away by Daniel. Great hustle by Lara to go track that down, but then it's tough to get the next ball. I don't know about you, but are you noticing more lobs?
No question about it.
Oh my gosh, so many lobs in our matches over the last 2 days.
Is that a combination high ceiling, lighting, throwing it in, or do you see that it different just consistently now wherever you're playing? Is that's more of a tactic?
Well, if the ceiling allows, you're definitely going to see it more. I mean, it can be anything from a defensive lob to get you out of a pinch and buy you time, but we saw a lot of offensive lobs yesterday. That's just becoming part of the game, especially with a vertically challenged person, right? So, a lot of lobbing going on. And this facility is nice. There's plenty of room. You can see. But I also saw some get tangled up in the lights, so I think it depends a lot on where we're playing, but it's become a part of the game for sure. It used to just kind of be more annoying earlier. Like, you didn't see it as now it's like just common. Like, get over it. It's going to happen. You got to figure it out.
Yeah. It was quite a few from the kitchen line, picked up off the ground. And I mean, I think it's a weapon, no question.
Absolutely. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we hit an out ball there.
A 7-4-2 with Thornton serving. You gotta love the team spirit from this disruptor team.
Yeah, a lot of support. Ooh, that's a big drive.
Yeah, that's a big drive by Coker.
Wide. It's good dinking from Detroit. Wide. It's good dinking from Detroit. Sally, good job.
So 5-8, an inch closer.
Good drive. Wow, that was a lot of dip to that ball. That's the one thing the tall people don't like, right? That was right down at his feet.
Yeah.
And
long way down, huh?
Yep. So Detroit's feeling a little life over there. Ooh, it's good pressure with a smile on his face.
Coker just standing there, challenging Smiley to bring it to him. We're at 6-5, Detroit. Detroit in the team battle.
And I think it's now 7-8. We're having a little trouble with referees trying to, that happened yesterday a little bit too. Some of the iPads, they had to put them down and go back to old school manual, keeping the score.
Get the piece of chalk out.
And that's a tough break for Detroit, honestly, because when you're in the moment, they just had a great point to win back, and then all of a sudden you got this timeout. It really affects your momentum, right? So that definitely favors OKC right now because they're getting a free timeout to try to take the momentum back. But it's tough when you rely on the Wi-Fi in a huge building like this.
Yeah, poignant, Amy. Actually, this is possibly just what the Punishers needed here,
Absolutely.
Particularly after an emotional point.
Big advantage to them to have this happening right now. I'm sure the Detroit team is like, hey, let's go manual. Just put that away and let's keep going. Got their whole teams down there watching them. But yeah, this is tough for Detroit. They had some major momentum going. And now this huge pause. Yeah, looks like he's going to his phone and not even using the iPad.
So it should be 7-8.
Yeah, so if he can't use his iPod, it's not going to update the scores either. His iPad. Still time. Maybe they're waiting on the referees to bring him a new one.
Yeah, we'll step aside for a moment here and get back to the action. Okay, we've gotten through the problems. I think it's 7-8 in the second.
Wow, another net cord. I don't know if there was a discrepancy, Ari, about the score. The scoreboard's still showing 6-8, but we're not sure if it just didn't update. But again, that was really rough. I feel bad for Detroit after all that momentum, and then you have that huge break in the time. That was definitely favoring OKC.
Yeah, then the long break, lose your rhythm.
Yeah.
So that makes it 9-6.
Momentum is huge in pickleball. Especially, remember, we just have to win by 1 here. Another net cord. Another net cord.
An ATP almost got it, Thornton. What an effort. Blake Aron gives her a high five.
Great
nearly
hustle.
Nailed it.
Yeah, great hustle to follow the ball.
9-6-2. Deep off of the return, so we've got a match point here. And if OKC seals it, we're going team breaker. Nice drop by Howard. Good touch.
Wow. Another net cord in play there. That one just happened to go Detroit's way.
And now that makes it 7-10.
Yep, they're still in it.
Detroit hoping to avoid a team breaker. They lead at 6-5. Second serve.
That's a great shot. Caught Laura in a backhand on that forehand side.
8-10 as Detroit climbs back in it. See if OKC's calling a timeout here.
Wow. It's a good timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're 1 point away from taking this match and pushing the team breaker.
David Furman making his way over to Chet with Shea. John Hedberg sitting there, hoping that the Punishers will have a chance in a team breaker.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fierce team in a team breaker. Look at all those
I know, that's
tennis strokes.
Serious depth. But that could be the wild card standing right there. Porcelli.
With Julie Heitman, who also played well today.
Julie Heitman played for the national tennis team for Burma. And played at Stetson. Ooh, good ball behind Coker.
Wow. That was a great shot.
And now within one.
Smart time to do that. Go behind him and go down his line.
Oh, Shea Coker, assertive, central.
Yeah, she got what she wanted. That's just tough. She got a good up ball. Good one to swing on. All right, remember, we just have to win by one here, guys.
Match point.
Good leave.
Yeah, that was just out.
Ooh, that takes discipline. That takes a lot of discipline because you want to hit that.
Yeah, particularly your forehand, but good
Great
pullback
leave.
by Howard. Another match point. Thornton tried to pull it back. Coker said it was going to be out, but I say you can't pull back in time. And Detroit.
I love what Shea just. So it's coming back. 2 holds again. Let's see if they can do it on their second try.
Yeah, that's a big hold there. You got to figure 2 more chances at the match here. A lot to ask for Detroit, but they've got one.
Lara has got to get in a little bit quicker because they're doing a good job of keeping her back.
Coker moving forward, and he finds the winner.
Wow. Great match.
Coker and Thornton with the victory, sending this to the team breaker.
Wow, this is going to be fun, Ari.
will be wrangling for Oklahoma City, and Annette is wrangling for Detroit. So I assume everybody knows the tiebreaker. We're gonna every time somebody we get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, we're gonna switch out. Every time somebody we get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, we're gonna switch out. When you come on the court, you must show me your server band. You must enter the court with. All right, then I need the first 4 players on the court, please, with me. So, now I'm going to turn down. I need my first 4 players. All right. Oklahoma, you are the home team. Serve, receive, or take it in.
Here we go. We're tied at 6, and that means team breaker to decide the match.
Wow, Ari, this is a very untraditional first team out for Detroit.
It really is.
They're going with their #1 mixed team for the first 2 points.
Ellen Novoseletsky and Joel Kabasinski. And right off the bat against Kimberly Nelson and Kristen Harris of OKC. JK will serve it after the side out on the first point.
That's the first I've ever seen a team do that in a team breaker, so let's see if it's successful. But
well, obviously Detroit wants to grab the lead. Now the downside of it is you've got one of your best lineups out there with only 2 points available.
Exactly. That's what my thought was too. Because the first 2 players out, it's just whoever gets its 2 first.
Whoever gets
Where
it
if you come in and your team's behind, you could stay in for more points until you get a 2-point lead.
And there's one right there. So one more, we will get a line change. And the next line's going to surprise you as well, Amy. This is a completely different strategy we're seeing from Detroit. And there it is.
Good dinking by Ellen.
Kabasinski. So Detroit got what they wanted. They wanted the first 2 points, but now they're going to bring out Sperling.
Their second mixed team.
Yeah, Sperling and Yamasato Toki.
Their first mixed team. I don't know who played 1 and 2, but both of them are line 1s.
So they're really playing for the 4-0 lead. But the Punishers are going to stack towards the end with multiple points available and long runs potentially. Interesting concept. We'll see if it works out.
Oh, good shot.
Well, they do get the side out. This is Bryce Blanchard and Tammy Steele.
It's a good ball right at her feet.
Well, Bryce Blanchard, Linfield University, played baseball and basketball.
Wow.
Toki puts it away. Nice shot there of Tokiko.
Just short on the drop. You just hate that.
2-0-2. Ooh, Sperling catches the chicken wing of Blanchard that might have flown, but Bryce unable to get out of the way. And now one more point available for the Disruptors. Opening match in the history of their organization as Sperling pulls the string on that. So an opportunity for OKC to get on the scoreboard here, Amy, and Blanchard serving.
Yep.
Well, if they could squeak out 1 point, it's a big success. They'll have to do it on the second serve from Tammy Steele.
Yeah, this is just haven't seen this before.
No, and they're going to send out Porcelli next.
Wow. I think they're just really wanting to get a lead, and then
Staying mixed, and now they're bringing out Porcelli and Tarn. And they'll be going against Shea Coker and Laura Thornton. It was this duo that forced the team breaker when OKC was down 6-5 in the team battle. Tarn, good spot.
Yep. Good shot.
One more point available for Detroit here. So side out, that was big there. Good look for Porcelli, who typically will nail that forehand.
Yes. Another miss or drive, just short in the net by two amazing drivers of the ball, actually.
Yeah, but this is a difficult ask. You come in, you're watching, and now you got to come on court and step into the pressure.
Oh, two missed drives. The pressure here is not even close to the same as when you're just playing your match. Everybody's watching. You know, your whole team is there.
How about that? Tarn poaching to the backhand.
Yep.
Teresa Tarn. What an effort. We're going to switch ends.
Now we're bringing in some power on
but
OKC.
But now you flip.
Yep.
You see, now the lineups completely favor. Oh, there's another one. So that from that end, that's 4 consecutive drives midway through the net.
Okay,
and there's one.
Yeah, that drive is solid.
Yeah. Hedberg says this is how you do it.
So much dip to his ball that it's really tough. You have to hit up on it to get it over.
And then you end up popping it up, right?
Yeah.
Here it comes again. Damaraki was saying let it go, but Hedberg put it away for a winner anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And there's 2. Again, potentially they've got 8 points to run off here.
Good hands. Oh, good pressure.
That was a good stance by Tracy. Taking that heat, but eventually wore her down.
Throwing up a lob. Good get on the lob. So interesting. We're seeing all mixed teams come out right here.
Yeah.
I know when we had ours yesterday, we had all gender teams. Not all.
Russell and Tracy Flynn Hoyt.
Yeah. That's big. And now this team is big. We got 2 guys against a mixed team. Obviously favors OKC, but they got to get the serve back.
So it'll be Daniel Howard, Sally Smiley.
And they're only on a 1, so they got to get 2 holds just to get the ball back.
David Furman to Scott Johnston. And that's in.
Wow.
Can put on a blitz.
Yes. The strength for these 2 guys is just the power. I mean, but again, if you get a net cord or you make 1 or 2 errors, you know, they need to get the ball back.
Only takes 1.
There's one. Great setup by Angela. Good finish by Blake. Okay, they got to get another hold.
They get the ball back, OKC. This could get very interesting.
That's a great shot.
Now, last season we saw it was DeRisi and Cote. I think they were down 10-2 when they came out and they ran off 10 consecutive points. Let's see if Blake Arant and Angela Simon can pull it off. They're certainly capable. Good reflexes.
Anybody had to pick a lady out there right now, I'd pick her all day. Oh, and Julie had a good look at that. She actually got a good ball.
Yeah.
She had a high ball to put away there. Just a big swing, just clipped the net.
She's being aggressive.
Yeah.
Credit her. No.
She definitely won't shy away from power.
No hesitation.
Wow. Wow. That's a great hold. Okay, they got one more.
Solid play from Heitman and Haley.
Yep, they're not afraid of the power. They're going to get it right back. Oh, but that's a great ball. Julie's got to get in. She can't stay on that baseline. A great lob.
What a lob!
It's a great lob.
Julie Heitman.
Really good clutch.
Match point. Team breaker point. Goodbye.
He hit it, so.
I think Julie said leave, but yeah, it's a tough call there.
Yeah.
As much top spin as it had, Amy.
Yeah.
And we got a timeout. Detroit. There's John Sperling. The wisdom that he delivers.
Yeah. And these two look cool as cucumbers over here.
They really do.
Yeah. I mean, this is nothing, right, compared to the platforms they've. No, good backhand flick.
What a shot that was by Angela.
Great leave. Great leave.
Interesting decision there. Angela elected to take a step back and try to clobber it with a forehand. Blake leaving some skin. On the court.
Wow.
Match point for Detroit. 10-9-1.
Oh, and they get a net court back.
They get it back. It's only fair.
Karma, baby. Wow.
We'll call it even.
Here we are with Matt and Julie from the Detroit Disruptors. OMG. Like, not even low key. That was unbelievable. And to think that our two newest teams to the league just played the most epic team battle with all kinds of twists and turns.
Yes.
You guys came on. You knew your team vibed and played great.
Yes.
Got to you. You guys aren't quite the top players on your team, but you're damn close.
Yes.
Because I have mad respect for you, Julie. You were my teammate last year. And
Yes.
Matthew, holy smokes, you played super solid. And let's face it, Angela Simon and Blake Aron, those are rock stars too. And for them to kind of chisel away your lead, you guys were up 10-3, right?
Right.
And then it was back and forth, but they kept 10-4, 10-5, 10-7, 10-8. Like, just tell me what you were feeling in a first time playing for this team, its first match ever. What are your emotions going into the team breaker, you guys trying to clinch it?
Coach Julie.
So we had a little snafu. So we put the liners backwards. So
That's even better. You thought that was strategy, huh? We weren't the anchor match. Let's face it.
Wow.
Come on.
I'm not going to deny some people on the sideline said, Rick, is this really?
Yes.
It's real.
Yes, it's real. So we were like, we are going in with everything we got. So they gave us a very good lead. So we
Teammates set us up perfectly.
Yes, it's the team that was cheering us on. That's team giving us the advice that brought us to this moment.
Well, I want to be very real here. You guys played really well. Even the points you lost, you didn't lose them. They won them and played really well.
Yes.
But your maneuvering of your dinks and then your lobs and your reflexes, I mean, it's even fun for me. I've known DJ for a long time. He's your GM, and he's hitting insane points to get you to that. Like Ruben, who's in the background, wanting no credit for bringing the investors for this team. Like, it makes me so happy that that's your first experience with this first-time team.
Yes.
And I love the OKC Punishers, and trust me, they're going to have plenty of wins. That is a stacked team too. But I just want you to know that the whole world now knows you guys are gamers. I knew it last year because I saw you for the Tsunami do big things at the end of big close matches. She's incredible.
Great moments are born from great opportunity, you know, and we were just fortunate enough and blessed enough to do it. So I can't tell you how much fun I'm having. I mean, my tongue's a little fat and I'm a little bit nervous when I'm out there, but for a first experience, 2 thumbs up.
Yes.
The league is proud of you guys being ambassadors of the league, and reality is there's so much to learn by being in this league and being on a team. A mantra, blue collar, Detroit, that's a beautiful thing. You know, I think every team probably has their own mantra, but if you work with that chemistry, you continue to gel, you keep going a common goal. It's the we, not the me. And owners love to see that. I can tell you, watching, I literally took video of Ruben and an investor, and they're just watching from the far, and I can just see them beaming with pride because it's not just about money. You guys are playing for money. We play for money here every weekend, and you're playing for status for the 5th event weekend for your seedings. But more than that, you're already a family, and you just connected in weekend 1.
Yes,
it's a beautiful thing. Congratulations. The CSP is super happy to have you guys, and good luck for the rest of your season.
Thank you so much, Rick.
Thank
you for your vision and your dream.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Way to go. Thank you.
And what a way to finish the morning session. Team breaker here in Champions Series Pickleball. What
fabulous.
The Beast, Scott Moore, Pickleball Hall of Famer, inducted back in 2023. Most decorated senior pro of all time. 21-time USA Pickleball National Champion. 12-time U.S. Open champion. 7-time senior. We can go on and on. Triple Crown winner, seven times.
Well, thanks, Ari. Yeah, it's been a good run, and I actually got my 22nd last year with Beth Bellamy at Nationals. So.
Oh, we're going to have to update that.
Yep. Got to update that.
I had a feeling you would have a couple updates for me.
Yeah, Beth carried me to number 22, so she was a lot of fun to play with.
Yeah, now going up against her here today.
Yes.
But great start for your Firebirds, and one division wasn't enough for you. Now you're playing in 2 divisions for the Firebirds.
It is hard for me to get enough pickleball, Ari.
Evidently.
I think I have an addiction problem. But I
It's
always say
a good addiction
there's
to
worse
have,
things
right?
to be addicted to.
Absolutely.
Right? Here we go.
And her teammate for your Firebird, Scott Moore, is Isla Main.
Yes. Isla and I were teammates last year. She is a great competitor. Former paddle tennis champion. And she can rock and roll, as can Lee. She showed you that forehand bomb right down the line.
Isla Main, #1 junior player out of Yugoslavia, all the way in the juniors from 12s to 18s. Top 20 world ranking as a tennis player.
Yeah.
Fed Cup for Yugoslavia.
She's the real deal.
And played college ball at Princeton.
Great point. That was fantastic pickleball.
Kara Williams
Good
going
finish. Net cord.
Yeah, Phoenix up 2-1 here with Whitwell serving. Back-to-back Wells serving. Back-to-back NCAD 2 tennis doubles titles at Francis Marion. So you're playing in the 2 different divisions now with the creation of the Masters division. 4 straight days. And no problem for you, Scott, right? As you said, you love it. Just bring on more pickleball.
I am enjoying it. We'll see. You know, I train hard. So the difference here between a normal tournament and this is normally I'm either playing, coaching, or cheering. So there's really no break. So it's a little bit emotionally and mentally more draining than a normal tournament where you play and then you rest. But it's also so much more fun. A lot more adrenaline flowing, so I'm hoping my adrenaline can get me through the 4 days.
That energizes you, doesn't it?
It totally does. Just fun to be on a team.
What's your take on the Masters? That's new this year, along with the Prime 40 and up.
Yeah, it's fun. Meet a lot of new people that I've never met before, so it gives opportunity to people that may not have ever had it to play.
San Diego. Just wide is Beth Bellamy, co-founder with Rick Witzkin, who enjoyed his visit here earlier today. Beth, team captain, co-owner of this LA Extreme team, former USC national tennis champion.
And an awfully nice person. Wow, Lee almost
really
got
is.
that.
Anytime you see her, no matter
Just
what
delightful.
the circumstance. Right?
Just delightful, yeah.
Smile and.
Yep. It's been fun to see her being mom and coach, too, for Roscoe. I think she's really enjoying that.
I was watching Roscoe play a little bit. Yes, that's the first time that he is a big-time talent, isn't he?
Oh, he's so talented. So that's a new role for Beth to get to coach a little, and I think she's loving that as well.
Beth, who played on the WTA Tour for a decade, reached number 23 in the world, played at all the Grand Slams, 6 pro titles, wins over Navratilova, Shriver, Virginia Wade, Mary Jo Fernandez.
Doesn't get much better than that. I mean, this is what I expected to see, a lot of cat and mouse with these two trying to keep it away from Beth and Lee.
So you think this match will be decided between that confrontation between Williams and Maine?
I think they're going to hit the majority of the balls,
yeah,
for sure. So, yeah, in a way, that is a good way to put it. It will be decisive.
So looking at all three courts as Whitwell slams one home on one. We'll just update you here on court 2. For the extreme, we got Kelly Ojeda, Leslie Ballard against Mary Beth Henthorne and Amy Sessions for your Firebird Scott.
Yep.
And then line 3, we'll keep an eye on the matchup with Renee Chang, Maki Okada against Mary Helen Atkins and Tonya Davis.
Tonya's our owner, and she is playing some good pickleball. I hadn't seen her for a couple of years, and she's been working hard.
Owner, general manager.
This is her dream, yep, to own a team and play, and so she's stepping forward. Played some great pickleball this morning.
Well, she selected a good partner down at line 3. How did she manage to get that, Mary Helen over there?
I haven't seen Mary Helen play line 3. I have to say that. So they're going to be a tough out at line 3.
It really is.
Wow.
This time it's Maine coming out on top of that.
Yeah, off the bounce. Those are not easy speed ups, and she caught her.
Yeah, Phoenix out early in that line 3, 7-2, by the way.
Yeah. Not a surprise to me. I just played with Mary Helen and mixed, and she is a fiery competitor. And
you say fiery, I mean,
so
here, Lee, knowing what you pointed out, that Isla will probably see the majority of balls. So if you're Whitwell, how do you get involved more?
So I think she wants to take most of the court, play a little bit of mixed doubles. She's got to hit deep serves like she just did so that she gets a chance to hit the third, and then, she's going to speed it up when she gets a chance because she's worried that Isla's going to have to hit a bunch of balls. So I think she's going to take chances with her game and do stuff like she just did, lob. She just missed that one, and some power pickleball to try to insert herself in as much as she possibly can. Nice
Pretty lob.
And she got it.
Nice get by Lee, but then a powerful overhead.
Looked out.
Baseline.
Was it in? They didn't call it out, so it must have been in. Sometimes you just can't see it. They hit it so hard.
Hit the back of the line there, 3-6-1. Good pace there off of the paddle of Maine.
Yep, when she steps in and gets to rip it, she can hit it as hard as almost any woman in the game. Oh boy, Isla hung with that one.
Yeah, kept
Beth was hitting great resets, but kept pushing her back.
Right. So the partnership, Scott, and
I'm not always great at listening, but
your son Daniel co-authored your book with you, High Performance Pickleball.
Yep, a lot of fun to do that.
But your family continues to grow, doesn't it, Scott?
Yeah, we got our 5th grandchild on the way, so.
Ooh, congrats.
It doesn't get much better than that for me. So
great work.
Everything else is gravy. All right, we got it all tied up, though.
Yep, you got 3 on the board. We are locked up at 6. In 2.
Wow.
With Ojeda and Ballard against Henthorne and Sessions.
We expected to have a battle, and it looks like it's going to be.
Every court, right?
Every court's tied.
2 are tied when the Phoenix has gone up 7-6 here on 1.
Even 3 is tight, which is our best, maybe our best lineup.
Two-point lead on 1 now.
Oh, what a get. Oh, that
Well,
was,
look away.
That was beautiful. And Beth did what she had to do. She has to go help her partner. But Lee's just that smart and that good.
And we got a timeout on court 1 because Phoenix has run off 5 consecutive. Game point.
Game point on court.
Okada for the extreme. Comes from a competitive soccer background. Renee Chang, soccer, also played some rugby too, Chang.
Wow, yeah, I knew she's athletic, but I didn't realize that. Ten 6-1 here.
So game point on court 1, the split box.
They fought it off.
10-7 on 3. Great work by Laurent Media Productions here.
Yeah, that's a nice feature, have a split box.
Game point on 1. Whitwell
That is
seals
pretty.
the deal.
What a poach. Poaching is legal in Chicago, Ariana pickleball court, as long as you're on the court. I did check that rule. So
okay,
that was beautiful poach. First games, that would be a good start.
It sure would.
But that 11th point, as you know, is often very elusive.
Why is it so elusive and tough, Scott?
Right? It's just a little more pressure.
Is it more pressure on the team with 10 and compound that with less pressure on the opponent? Kind of nothing to lose?
I think so. I think so. It's just like gets in your head, but they did pull it off. So
yep, they found it.
11-9 for Phoenix. That's a great start.
Over here, and had a couple guests commentary as well. They were just so impressed with decision making and strategy. Just making the right shots at this level in Champions Series.
Yeah, so much of it is about the strategy and the positioning, and just this is a great point right here.
Whoops.
As an example.
Whitwell can't believe it.
Yeah, after all that, I think she was a little tired and just was going to, she overswung just a little bit and framed it.
She wants a high five. Yes, now she feels better.
Yep. Got to have a short memory in pickleball, which is not always easy to do.
Another entertaining player to watch, certainly, Lee Whitwell.
Oh, yeah. Personality plus. Good eye there. It's easy to hit those out balls sometimes. It's all good. She says, hi, Mom.
We got to get her mom's name.
Got to get her mom's name.
But hi, Mom, from Lady Gibraltar.
Yes,
Lee Whitwell. What'd she tell you? She says that's how you not to hit an overhead?
That's how you not to hit an overhead. She demonstrated that for us.
Yeah, she's got one of the best overheads in the business, too.
Yeah, she does. She won't miss that very often. But it might be lingering on. She missed the return of serve there.
Yeah, you tried to get her refocused.
I tried. But
another effective lob. What a get by Whitwell.
What a get. They're back in it. Wow. 3 in a row, right at Isla's left foot, which is a tough place.
Oh,
Perfect dinks.
Right off the line, too, Scott.
Yep. So that was great pickleball point. Thought she pulled that down with a little topspin, but just sailed out.
So the extreme solid start. Big smiles between Williams and Bellamy. Clip the tape, clip the wrist.
Yep. Those are always nice to have when they go your way, and frustrating for the opponent. So. Starting to lob a little more, and it's working.
Yeah.
For the.
Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of lobbing
Yeah.
here through our first few days of action.
Yeah, Beth's really good at it.
Probably the best, wouldn't you say?
I'd say she's the best. For sure, one of the best.
Well, you've added that to your repertoire, correct, Scott? And lob every now and
I
then.
am trying to throw that in.
Keep modest.
Yep, be a little more unpredictable. I think they may need a timeout here. They're out of sorts. Good timeout by Lee Whitwell.
Yeah. 5-zip.
Yep, yep. It's amazing, as you know, what a game of runs this is. You can lose 4 or 5 in a row real quick. So you got to call those timeouts, and that's a good call right there.
And similar story over here on line 2.
Yeah, it's very one-sided for Los Angeles in game 2. So it looks like they're going to go 3 over there.
Ojeda, who also played at USC, she was 2 years ahead of Beth there for the Trojans. 4-time All-American tennis player.
Wow. That's the real deal.
Right.
You're All-American there.
Playing with Leslie Ballard, who also played collegiate league tennis for Western Washington. Ballard had won the Dallas Combine back in 24.
Okay. Hadn't seen her before, but she looks like she's got good game.
For Phoenix, Mary Beth Henthorne is a professor, or was a professor at Texas A&M for 25 years.
Also, yeah, also the pickleball coach.
Club team pickleball.
Club team pickleball, yep.
Yeah, before long, probably official sport in the NCAA. You would think that that's coming, Scott.
Yeah, I think it's coming. There's so many club teams out there, a couple hundred now, and it's coming. Another great lob by Beth Bellamy. She is on fire with her lobs right now.
You can really put your opponent out of system, out of rhythm.
Yeah, it's got them discombobulated a little bit. Oh, nice hands.
Lady Gibraltar splits
the middle.
Yeah.
But I've always said, lobs are a great plan B if your plan A is not working, which first game didn't work that well for LA. They go to plan B, which is the lobs, and all of a sudden they got a 6-0 lead. So good for them to utilize the strategy effectively.
Williams getting low.
Wow, what a grab. What a get by Beth. Oh, 3 great drives in a row. Kara handled the first 2. And
that one surprised her.
Got into her body a little bit, yep.
All right, we'll check in on Kara, make sure she's okay.
Good hand. And the lob. Nice step over Lee. What a point. Great pickleball point.
What do you think this discussion's about between Beth and Kara?
Who to return to?
Let's see what the decision is. Right down the middle. That's always a good option.
Yep. When in doubt, go middle.
Nice little roll touch by Bellamy.
Yep, and it worked. They got the side out.
Phoenix back in it though, 3-6.
Nice little run, yep. A little scoreboard pressure on them now.
Good job by Williams keeping that paddle out front.
Yeah, she's very compact and just kept it all out front. Got it down on the last one. Nice play.
Have you had a chance to watch the Open MLP at all here?
I have. We got to Thursday, and then I've got a Japanese kid, Yuta Funemizu, who I trained for 6 months. He's on the Utah team, so got to see him play. He's kind of injured his back, but he's playing with Tama Shimabukuro, who we met in Hawaii when they were both starting 2.5 years ago. So they
second turn. There they go again, and it's Williams coming out on top.
She's winning the hands battles now.
Williams, two-time MPL champion, by the way, the only woman to win back-to-back. Won it with the Boca Picklers and then Coachella Valley Scorpions.
Yeah.
Good luck charm, huh?
She may be. She's a great person to have on your team, I know that.
Also won the League Spirit Award when playing for Boca. Watch out.
Look out.
Full-time coaching? Or
well, I did for just 6 months when
okay.
My son Daniel discovered Utah. He was a world champion soft tennis player. He wanted to be a pro pickleball player. So he asked me if I'd train him. So he lived with me for 6 months. And first day we went out, he hit this pancake tomahawk forehand that it was world class. I was like, I hit it as hard as I can right at him. It came back with interest. And he couldn't dink to save his life, but I was like, I can teach you to dink, but I can't teach you that shot.
Yeah,
it was a weapon, and it still has served him well to this day. And that's how he's been able to become, a top 20 player, as he developed his game, hard worker. We spent 4 hours a day on the court for 6 months, and then he graduated and has gone off on his own and really done well with it.
Is that what it takes to teach you to dink, though? Is it the 4 hours every day?
Well, it was different from what he had done before, right? So different skill, and we just ground it out. We almost killed each other some days, but but he just kept getting better. He was more determined and focused. So I'm very proud of him. Wow. Think she was ready for that one, Ari?
Yeah, well, don't test that two-hand.
Think she was ready for that one, Ari?
Yeah, well, Don't test that two-hander out
That
of the
two-hander
air.
is deadly. I've eaten that many times against her.
It's not what you order for lunch.
No. Oh, wow.
What a volley.
I mean, she put that so low. Lee was perfect poach position. She just wanted it a little higher. Kara got it down, and Lee couldn't quite handle it.
Oh, Williams got what you wanted there. Maybe on the move a little more difficult than in standing. You look around.
Another tight one on court 3. 9-9.
LA up in the third, 6-1.
They're up big on court 2. Yep.
And 3-3, as you mentioned, Scott, 9-9. But
first game was
Chang
tight as
and
well.
Okada.
Yeah, that's a battle. Chang is a scrapper like crazy. And
yeah, she really is.
It's a great match.
Higher this time. Oh, Williams.
We've seen that before.
Yeah.
The frame off the overhead.
We've seen the number of those. And LA's going to need a timeout.
Yeah, it's getting a little tight. As we talked about, that 11th point can be very elusive.
Let's go over to 3. Like LA's going to wrap that up on 2.
Yep, 10-1. That's a pretty big lead. Oop. Looks like they got it.
And there it is. Kelly Ojeda, Leslie Ballard.
They figured it out quickly. The last 2 games. Well,
match win.
It's 10-2 on court 3 now. 10-9. They got a game point.
Game point, LA.
Oh, service return into the net. I'm telling you, so that's 1-all.
They're going 3 there. It looks like we'll probably do the same on court 1.
Every court looks like.
Let's see if the Extreme can close this game out with a game point.
Whoa. Another hands battle. This time Isla wins it.
Yeah, Isla coming out on top. Second serve. Ten 7-2. See if Phoenix can claim another hold.
Good shot.
And that got corner.
Just
What a
out of reach.
delivery.
Couldn't switch in time, and Beth made them pay. Great shot. Corner pocket.
Into the corner pocket. We'll take a break here. We'll be back for the third. Okay, good start for Phoenix here in the third. Scott Moore, Firebirds. They chipped away at that game too, Scott. You felt like that gave them some more confidence?
I do. You know, when you get beat really badly, it can leave you a little demoralized, but they were encouraged because they fought almost all the way back. And they've used that momentum to get off to a 5-1 lead here.
Well, Beth discussing their strategy with Kara Williams.
Yep, they may need a plan B again. We'll see what they do.
Well, you felt plan B was going to the lob, both not just defense, but an offensive tactic.
Yes, mainly offensive they hit.
Whitwell trying to assert herself. There's the lob again that gets baseline.
Nice point. That was such a great point structure by Beth Bellamy. Every shot she hit was calculated, concise, and controlled.
Well said, Scott. She finds a way, doesn't she?
Man, she does. Just when they needed it the most right there, huh?
Oh, gorgeous cross-court winner.
Yeah, a little mix-up, I think. Phoenix on the switch, and Beth just hit it right on a dime. Perfect spot.
She doesn't miss those opportunities, doesn't she? Identifies them right away.
She is an opportunist. Here goes the lob again. Good spot by Isla. Got it at Kara's feet.
Yeah, break for Phoenix as they had both backhands in the middle after the switch. 2-5-2 in the third. Good step back out of the way by Maine.
I thought it caught the line, no?
Did it? I thought it was deep. Well, you were right.
Yeah.
What a shot.
And then they get a freebie, so right back in it. Here we go, game of momentum. And we talked about the lob, changed it up again, right? The one lob point, and boom, they're back in it.
Make them uncomfortable, right? 3 consecutive points. There it comes again. Oh, ATP finds P.
Wasn't there, yep. Wasn't quite wide enough. So we are all tied up after the great Phoenix start. Plan B by LA. That's got them back in it. Got them back in it. Yep.
5-2. Room for ATP that time and nailed by Lady Gibraltar, but there was a call before the highlight film.
Ball was out.
Ball was out? Okay.
Yeah, I think Kara may have thought it was in, but she also thought it was being played, so she just double checked with the referee.
Touch shot attempt by Lee.
Yeah, a little off speed by Beth. I think Lee thought it was coming harder.
That's what Williams wants. That's why that kind of disgusted look on her face.
Yeah, she'd like that one back for sure.
We will switch sides on the 6th point.
Doesn't get
6-5 Phoenix.
Doesn't get much closer than that.
That's been a theme here throughout our opening event of 2026.
Same score on court 3, Ari. Did you notice? 6-5 at the changeover.
Oh, yeah.
For Phoenix.
Taking a look at Mary Helen over there. Tight one there, 11-9 in the first for Phoenix, 11-9 in the second, LA, and 6-5 currently in the third.
That's what you call a battle. Oh.
Ooh, what a strike by Atkins.
Wow. That's tough. Because you're protecting middle on that. Mary Helen hit it. Perfect angle.
Mary Helen's dad, Bill, huge fan. Loves that.
Bill's a great, great fan.
Here comes Whitwell. She was waiting for it, reading it.
Perfect timing. Way to bid your time and be big. Great job.
So now 7-5 Firebirds on both courts. 1 and 3. Big crowd on hand here. Lifetime North Shore.
Yeah,
1-0 LA in the team battle.
Oh, got a little ahead of it. Lee wants that one back and is biting her paddle to show that.
LA hoping to tie on 3 here. The same case on 1.
They did not get the tie on 3. Got the side out.
Second opportunity on court 1 with Williams serving here to tie.
Nice pickup. Wow, great hands, Beth.
Got to keep Whitwell honest. They're going behind her.
Very smart. Great point. Wow. 7-7.
Crowd loves it.
Phoenix has gone up 9-6 on 3.
Seven all here. Big extreme support section on 1. Phoenix trying to go up 4. Cannot secure that point on 3.
Side out. They got the side out, LA.
Meanwhile, 1, the extreme can take the lead here. Cool.
Side out. That's a big side out.
Yep, 7 all. Phoenix had led 5-1 in this third game.
Oh, Lee. Ooh. Reaching. I thought she had it, but it just caught the tape.
That jumped on her just enough to throw her timing off.
Yep. Give her a second serve here.
Maine pouncing on that.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Got that low.
Penetrating. Kara Williams. We are locked up at 8.
Wow.
Second serve, LA.
Yep. Look out.
Beth leans in and finishes.
Look out.
Beth leans in and finishes.
Nice finish, Beth.
Two Maine serving.
Oh, nice drop. And a nice lob.
Good track down and reset by Williams. Whitwell's there and swats it home.
Lee says no more at this point. All right.
Match point on 1.
Match point on 3, and they got it. A net court winner for Phoenix on court 3 to take it. It's 1-all.
Tanya Davis, Mary Helen Atkins wrap it up.
Oh, Lee faked, and Beth, I think, tried to avoid her, and Jim missed it. Wow.
real quick. I'll get my stuff out of your way and let you finish warming up.
This is Champions Series Pickleball in Chicago. Lifetime North Shore, 2-1 Phoenix. Two expansion teams, Phoenix Firebirds and LA Extreme. Both victorious in their debut this morning into Champions Series Pickleball. The LA Extreme went to a team breaker to defeat the Columbus Hotshots. Phoenix all over Denver, 9-3. And now matching up against LA. What a start. All three matches going deep. Terrific efforts by both teams. Phoenix comes out top of women's doubles 2-1 as we begin men's doubles across three courts. We will have a look in at all three coming your way soon. Scott Moore with an Arnie to begin. Scott Moore gracious enough to help us out in the previous women's doubles match. Does a great job in commentary. And now on the court with the Badger, Dave Weinbach, two of the legends in the game. Dave Weinbach, known as the Badger, among the most decorated players in sports history, 16-time U.S. Open champion, 235 gold medals. Weinbach, if you think he's got quick hands, he was invited to the table tennis U.S. Olympic team tryouts back in the 90s. Nominated for the Pickleball Hall of Fame this year. His teammate Scott Moore, we talked about some of Scott's accolades. Also co-founded Pickleball Trips. He offers guided international pickleball travel to 20-plus countries. All-time winningest senior pro. And Scott has traveled to over 65 countries He speaks 3 languages as well. Miscommunication there, but Weinbach quick enough to recover. Here comes Dave. The LA Extreme. Laurent Young playing with John Hostetler. Laurent, French-born athlete, general manager of the LA Extreme. Laurent actually grew up on his family vineyard in Bordeaux, France. Hostetler is the team captain. He's got a recent bronze playing alongside Young in Nashville. Played tennis at the University of San Diego, and his son is a pitcher in the Brewers organization. First place Milwaukee Brewers. Quick start for Phoenix. Chance here for the Extreme to get on the scoreboard on first serve. We'll have to do it on the second. Moore looking for the Ernie, and then Hostetler shoots it down Rush Street here in Chicago. So LA picks up their first point. It surrenders the serve, trailing 4-1. Do a split screen, kind of preview the matches going on here in men's doubles. Line 2 features Brian Shapiro, Dan Traxler for LA against Todd Robertson and Tom Tueller of Phoenix. Line 3, Steve Dawson teaming up with Kyle Veenstra for the Extreme. Firebirds have David Kowalski and Ryan Truffrey out there. Second serve. 10-10. They're on line 2. Match point here. Tueller. Went with the lob, and it was hooked back over. Extreme with a chance here to win game 1. 10-10 in the first. Traxler and Shapiro. That one is struck deep. Another chance at game 1. Meanwhile, line 3 is tied at 4. Timeout on court 1 at 7-1 Phoenix. This is for game 1 for LA. On court 3. Good start for Moore and Weinbach on 1 in command. Here we go, line 3. Kowalski and Truffrey with the lead. David Kowalski played pro tennis in France. Also semi-pro soccer. Kowalski offered a tryout by the San Jose Earthquakes as we come back to court 1. Two legends connecting here, Weinbach, Moore. LA serving to Phoenix. We're going to liven up things here by bringing up Mr. Lively himself, Rich Lively of the Denver Iconics. Good to see you, Rich. Well, I should turn your mic on.
That might help, but you know, most people say I don't have an inside voice. Maybe I don't need a mic, or maybe not.
That's true. My mic will pick you up.
Exactly. Wow, what a privilege to be here. And look at this match. Are you kidding me? I mean, you've got the GOAT, Scott, and you've got the Bancha.
Right.
Come on. What? I mean, this is like a confluence of the generations.
Yeah, throwback time. I mean, legends.
And you got Big John on the other side who can play both leagues. And good night. Wow, this is awesome. Good stuff.
Yeah, good start for the Badger and Moore. They take that one 7-2. So Rich Lively of Denver. Yeah, kind of a new look roster over there at Denver.
Yes.
How are things working out so far today?
Well, I got to be honest with you, Ari. We lost a tough one this morning to Phoenix.
Phoenix is good, huh?
Solid. I mean, and we lost a bunch of three-setters. All of our line ones went to 3, and they won all 4 of them in 3, so it was good, but they got us every time. They're good. Now, I will have to say this, though. The 60-plus Iconics team did quite well against the Phoenix 60-plus. We got them 7-1 yesterday, so I'm okay with that.
Ooh, Scott did not give me those details.
Did he not? Well, what do you
when
know?
he was over here.
Oh, boy.
Big overhead by Young. So you're telling me that you are playing Masters? I thought you were going to say Prime.
Yeah, well, I am officially the first sub for the Premier, and I suppose the Prime if they needed me and needed one that young if somebody gets hurt. But no, my main focus this year is the 60-plus Masters. I did say, though, we've got to do a better job with these Ps. We've got the Prime and the Premier, and I said, I guess the 60-year-olds are the poopy pants. Prime, Premier, and poopy pants. We won't say why I call it that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Hostetler got that first one back.
Great defense. Yeah. Big John has just always been so he keeps the game in front of him. He rarely reaches, and a lot of people could really learn from that. Keep the paddle in front of you. Keep it short and compact.
And that pretty much goes for all strokes in pickleball.
It really does. It really does. When we try and play tennis on a pickleball court with big wide strokes and the paddle away from our body, it looks like it works and it's okay, but in the long run, it's not going to win for you. It's closer to your body out in front that wins pickleball.
Badger doing some talking over here.
As he has want to do, as we say. Yeah, that's
Ernie by Moore.
Scott Moore is a sneaky old man. That's one of his favorite moves. I remember the first time I played him 4 years ago. I was like, this guy hits an Ernie on every point, I think. Not really, but it sure felt like it. And he's perfect at his timing is impeccable.
So good. He's got those long strides, too.
Yeah.
Would you say he's one of the greatest? I mean, that's safe to say it to Ernie for sure.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, yeah, respect just for doing it. Are they? Let's see. Yeah, they just gave it back, so it's 7-10.
Boy, that final point.
Sometimes the hardest thing to do in life is win one more. See what they do here. Los Angeles.
An interesting
17.
matchup. You got Dawson and Veenstra going up against Kowalski and Treffrey.
And I played Dawson already in the 60-plus the last few days, and now he's over here in the youngsters. He's playing with the whippersnappers today.
Right.
That's a great move there. Gets him to 8-10 too. Already on the first day here, we've got a lot of good 11-10s going on a lot of courts.
Man, we've got some long, deep, highly contested matches, don't we? Seems like more than ever, Rich.
You know, for those of us who have been around since the first year, it's really exciting to see the level of play all the way from 1 to 3 in lines. Ladies, men, everything, just as was the dream from the beginning of the founders of this league. Let's keep this level getting better and better all the time, and it really is.
Able to close it out there over on 3.
Mm-hmm.
Good work by Kowalski and Treffrey, 11-8.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, which is not a very shaky limb, and I'm going to say that's going. I know that in the off season this year there was a little bit of difficulty getting that many women. And as those of us who play high level, it's really hard to always find the top level. But I'm glad we've pulled in the Angela Simons, the Lee Whitwells,
Julie Johnson, too.
Julie Johnson. I mean, good night, Mrs. Johnson. I never call her Julie. I always say Mrs. Johnson.
Yes.
I just feel like someone that's that royalty. I don't care if I'm older. I always call her Mrs. Johnson. It's nice to see you. How are the children these days?
Right, very well, thank you.
Do you think they'll do anything with this pickleball hobby of theirs?
Right. Will they go anywhere?
Oh, boy. Have they ever?
Yeah. A great job by Julie, not just coaching, but parenting, right? Such good kids.
Just love that family. Little Georgia Johnson, 12 years old, won her first money ball in my church, believe it or not, in Cocoa Village, Florida.
In your church?
In my church.
Literally in your church?
Literally in my church. We got rained out, and I had taken the church gym and turned it into 3 pickleball courts, and I told everybody, look, we can either just call it off or we can go play in my church. And
I'm joining your church, Lively.
Yeah, it was awesome. We played on carpet, brother. It was like really low-pile industrial carpet. We used an outdoor ball, and it's like playing clay court tennis. Everything slows down, but it actually makes the points last longer. And they were kind of like, this is pretty fun, actually.
And it's good practice, right?
Very good. Yeah, keeps the ball in play. Yeah. And, she won the mixed doubles as a 12-year-old with Jack Foster, a guy who's still out there playing on the APP tour.
Oh, yeah. Oh, into the body by Young, and this is getting more interesting, isn't it?
Getting a little ticklish,
It was 9-3 Phoenix.
So I'd like to say that I was a catalyst of Georgia Johnson's career. I think that's fair to say. Wouldn't you say so?
Absolutely.
In front of his body, not to the side.
All of it. That drops wide.
It's a tough miss. Timeout?
Yeah, that's timeout. Yeah, 9
that's a
all,
good timeout.
6 unanswered. Lively for LA. We thought this would be an easy game 1 victory for the legendary side. But
ain't that pickleball?
It sure is. Line 2. LA wins the first 11-10. They're up 5-3 there, Shapiro and Traxler. And over on 3, we've got LA a nice start.
We've got that Dawson thing now. They're in the lead. You and I both predicted that's probably going 3.
You predicted it, and I followed your lead and laid my money on that.
Well, I sure hope I can help get us dinner tonight, brother. Or you get me, right? You put your money on. I just
That's
talked.
right.
I talk a good game. You pay a good game.
A great job by our production team here, Laurent Media Productions. We're able to show you across the board all 3 lines.
Love it. It's getting better every year, brother.
So, Rich, how is exciting? I've heard wonderful feedback, but this partnership with MLP and being able to kind of the spillover of crowds, getting to watch the open play MLP. What's your experience been like so far?
I mean, this is our first day here. I already did 2 days at the other place because I was so involved playing the 60-plus. In fact, the first day we were the first team to have to play three matches in 1 day. So I was pretty busy over there. But, yeah, it's been nice to kind of go around here at Lifetime. What a great facility.
Yeah.
The partnership between MLP and Lifetime seems to be a very good one. I went over for a little bit and watched a fun singles team breaker between firm that Top Shelf is a proper term.
Lady Gibraltar.
Lady Gibraltar would say, that's solid, Mr. Lively, solid. Or she might say, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That strike by Moore.
So you notice what Scott does there. He goes to the outside of her, and then he slides slightly, and if it goes just above his waist, he's ready to pounce. If it's below his waist, he's got time to reset it and put it down again.
Game point.
Oh, it's too high. Oof, boy, they got lucky that hit the net.
Oh, Weinbuckle's surprise tactic for the winner.
Big John didn't see that coming. He was leaning inside, and Weinbach went right to his left shoulder. A good play because he saw him leaning inside, went to the outside.
Great comeback, LA, and an interesting first game. Phoenix in the end, 11-9. Welcome back, everybody. Lifetime North Shore here in suburban Chicago. Quite a finish this first game. It looked like it was going to be pretty routine for Phoenix, up 9-3, but nothing routine out here, is it, Rich?
Nothing's ever routine in pickleball. I could be playing Gertrude and Gladys at 2.5, and they still might come back.
I watched that match.
You know, Gertrude and Gladys are legendary. We call them G-Force.
Tight team battle, no surprise there. Two good-looking teams here, both winning their matches this morning.
And yesterday in the 60-plus, they went to a team breaker. Phenomenal. I think it was 11-9ers. It was very tight.
Between these two?
Between these two 60-pluses. In the afternoon yesterday, we took LA to a team breaker again. So very good teams, good franchises. Nice to have new teams in. Great to have an LA and a Phoenix team in this year.
Yeah, well, we also welcome Las Vegas and Detroit.
Yes.
Detroit won team breaker this morning here.
What an exciting one that was, huh? Oh, my goodness, 11-9. I would hope someday that if this continues that we would see a really fun split-age MLP event too, where somehow the young, hot, famous people are playing with some of us old geezers and doing a split-age kind of thing. I don't know if that's in the works, but it sure would be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, at the U.S. Open, that's one of the really fun things is the split-age events are fun to watch. Be fun to have an MLP split-age with some of us if we're partnering with them.
I think this is more than just fun. I think that would be a great attraction.
And
both
let
for
it
TV
count.
and in person, right?
Yeah, let it count for the overall record of your team. I'm basically, that's just me calling out and saying as a 60-year-old, I'm letting Anna Lee. I'm just saying Anna Lee, I'm available. When it's the 19s with the 60-year-olds, I think we'll do okay.
I think I saw your phone just light up.
No, that's Gertrude saying
Yeah,
that she remembers when she beat me, but thank you.
Whoop. More ducking out of the way of that one.
I have to salute the CSP for also seeing how this works for 40-year-olds. You know, we all were 40 at one time when we've still got kids at home and jobs and debts, and it's a little harder to travel and
that's for sure.
more spousal and
you mean
parental
the
responsibilities.
Kids and debts disappear at some point?
Yeah, well, not the pets. The pets we keep forever.
Pets
the kids
and
we
debts. Pets.
The pets and debts. Oh, you said pets. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. The pets and debts are around forever. The kids eventually, some of them leave. But I salute them for saying, hey, let's try some 40-plus. Yes, the teams are only 4 people, but, you know, they're over at Mountain Prospect playing today, given there are a lot of great young talent there that are going to be the 50-plussers here within a decade. We hope.
Drop there by Young. Rick Witkin talking with him this morning. He's very excited about that prime division. He thinks there's an immense amount of opportunity for that to grow.
Agreed. I mean, there's only so many Simone Jargine.
High quality stuff though here on court 1. Getting a good side view. Tied at 2. Good crowd on hand. Can Weinbach get back? He does. And more finishes. Weinbach darting around like he should be over an open play.
I mean, I'd pick him up at the regular pickup game at my local park. If he really wanted to get in, I might let him in for one game with me.
All right, we'll have a quick look around. We've got 9-7 Phoenix. They need that game 2 to force the third after the 11-10 first. And LA in command right now on 3. And again, that's that Dawson-Veenstra matchup, which you guarantee. That was a guarantee winner. From
looking like
Lively.
smart money.
Yeah, that looks like that's heading to 3. We could be going at 3 on both of those. 9-7 now in the second. Line 2 is Shapiro Traxler versus Robertson and Tueller. Oh, wow. What an exchange.
No reason to interrupt a point that is that amazing.
It is Robertson and Tueller forcing a third. Scott, when they turned that wrist, he went for the kind of the inside-out forehand dink there. Rich?
We call that the Kyle Yates in honor of one of the other GOATs of the game. The little Kyle Yates shot, didn't quite get it there. Shout out to Kyle Yates, one of the greats of the game. Oh, that was way out.
4-4-2. Paddles collide there in the middle.
So I got a prediction for court 3 that'll help you out again. This is double or nothing. I'm going to say that on court 3, either Los Angeles or Phoenix is going to win that game.
All right, you heard it here first.
Oh, my.
Weinbach, forget it. Badger apologizes. Do you need to apologize when you hit the other guy's feet?
No, we call that a toe tag, send him to the morgue. Little different serve, not a quick serve at all. He was ready. The referee called the score. When you've got a long point like that, there's nothing wrong as an opponent to put your hand up, say, wait a sec, because you feel rushed. Lauren, oh, sorry.
No, you're absolutely right, Rich, and good timeout here for.
Yeah. I think Lauren could have slowed that down a little bit. Badger was taking advantage of a big point, as he should. That was very smart of him, and it rushed Laurent into a bad return.
So all you got to do, Rich, there is put your hand up, correct?
Correct.
I mean,
that's correct.
hold on.
You can signal to the whole team, I'm not quite ready. It was interesting when I was watching over in that team breaker in singles. We all know Leah Jansen has some idiosyncrasies and little pre-point routines. And every time she went to the baseline, she held up her hand and did her little thing with her paddle to let her opponent know, I am not ready till I finish my gesticulations, and they have to wait for her.
Yeah.
Court 2 just looks like we finished the game.
Court 2, we are now even after an 11-8 second for Robertson and Tueller of the Firebirds.
Wow.
Todd Robertson, a former competitive racquetball player.
Yes.
14th nationally in senior pro singles.
Remember that one year I was number 13. I just barely beat him in the 7th and deciding game, 39-38.
Funny you bring that one up. We have highlights of that match.
Oh, no. P.S. I don't play racquetball.
So, timeout. What do you think
Well
was discussed
taken.
there? It was more just disrupt momentum. What do you think, Rich?
Yeah, I would imagine both of them are saying, let's look out for Scott. It is going to look for about maybe number 7 or 8 dink. He'll want to speed up a little quicker that time, actually. And you just got to be ready for it coming. There you go again.
Oh, Weinbach will stare down to Hostetler. Weinbach thinks that's a no-go zone,
and he's correct.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easier said than done when Scott Moore does that speed up. Hostetler wants to go back at Scott Moore, but it was hit so well that he just had to deflect it. It went triangular, and Weinbach's just waiting.
Oh,
very smart.
Moore timed it perfectly and opens up the court.
He saw that attempted Ernie coming, and that was very easy to do. Relax, don't try and hit it at the guy. Just go over it. Beautiful, watch this. He just saw it, goes right over his head. And now they're in a totally defensive position with nothing they can do about it.
Smart is an understatement. That was classic.
Genius.
Yes.
It's what GOATs do. And now it just compounds. A point that you're upset about, you come in, you try and win the point too quickly there, and now you're staring at 9-4. But we've seen this before.
Yeah, they were down 9-3, stormed back to tied at 9 in the first. See if they can repeat that, but now they're going to have to come from behind at 10-4. They've already used their timeout.
I think, as my friend Lady Gibraltar would say, not bloody likely.
And there she is, leading the chance.
I just spoke those words into her mouth.
What a reset by Hostetler. Big time stuff from Young.
Laurent Young says, not quite yet, gentlemen. Prove it one more time. And there it is.
Match point.
Fantastic match. Great playing from all 4 guys. Good gentlemen of the game.
Fun to see the Badger and Moore back together as they take it 11-9, 11-4.
Wonderful match for 2 legends of the game.
All right, we'll be back. We'll take a look around when we return. Champions Series Pickleball. We are back at Lifetime North Shore. Phoenix and LA in a good one. Tight matches throughout. Phoenix in control on line 2 at the moment, up 6-0 in the third on the changeover, as Robertson and Tuller making a statement to open the third. Meanwhile, on line 3, Firebirds in pretty good shape as well, with Kowalski and Treffry. Ryan Treffry, who was a tennis All-American at L.A. Pierce College. Firebirds having already won in men's doubles on line 1 with the Badger and Scott Moore. So it should be 3-1 Phoenix now in the team battle, with control on line 2. 4 points away there, 4 points away on 3 for the Firebirds. Let's a good look at Tom Tuller of the Firebirds. Such a consistent performer in this league and Champions Series for years. Tuller out of Washington, Utah, originally from Boise, former baseball player. LA trying to mount a comeback with Shapiro and Traxler. Line 3, Steve Dawson and Kyle Veenstra looking to make a run. Veenstra, also pro racquetball background. Career ranking, high ranking of number 10. 25+ U.S. Open titles in racquetball for Veenstra out of San Diego. Side out Phoenix, line 3 up 2. Tom Tuller with that delivery gives the Firebirds a 9-2 advantage on court 2. Match point on 2. And there it is. Tom Tuller puts it away. 11-2. Firebirds now go up 4-1. In the team battle. Robertson and Tuller. Secure another match win for Phoenix. Go back to 3, where it's tight in the third. Side out extreme. Veenstra serving 6-8-1. Phoenix has it back. Yeah, the Firebirds win this one. It'll make it awfully tough for LA. Put Phoenix up 5-1 in the team battle. Able to duck out of the way, Kowalski. I guess not. Side out. So Phoenix with a match point here. Kowalski and Treffry. It'll have to be on the second. Ten 7-2. Side out, LA. Keep their hopes alive. So the Firebirds able to hold there. 1 point on the board for LA. And that's service possession. And now match point. There it is. Phoenix celebrates the third set win by Kowalski and Treffry. Phoenix now leads 5-1 in the team battle. This is Champions Series Pickleball in Chicago. There's the giant pickleball out front of Lifetime North Shore. This is a terrific venue, and happy to bring in the Badger, Dave Weinbach. Great to see you again, Dave, and it was really we really enjoyed watching that match. You and Scott Moore going at it. It was dynamic stuff.
It was a lot of fun. You know, those guys played really well, so, you know, we had to step it up, and Scott played terrific. But what a beautiful facility here at this Lifetime Fitness, and so happy and pleased to be able to compete still at this level, and we're all having a great time.
Oh, we're having a great time watching it. Great to have you back in
Thanks,
Champions Series Pickleball. At that 9-all, but we'll introduce our match here, but at 9-all, you seem to really kind of take over that match, that first game. You called the timeout, came out, and pretty much took over. Is that a fair assessment?
I had a lot of help from my partner.
Okay.
But
well, you did.
But thank you.
More, yeah.
But we got a great matchup right here in this match on this court with the Phoenix Firebirds.
Yeah, Isla Main, Todd Robertson. And then they're taking on Kara Williams and Laurent Young.
Kara Williams, always so tough in mix. You know, I've played against her many times, and there's just not an easy way to pick on her. She's a good dinker. She's got a terrific two-handed backhand.
Got to stay away from that, right?
Yeah, both on attack shots and counter. So you really got to be careful with her two-y.
The two-y, I like that. And what an intense competitor Kara is, huh?
Yes. Always like watching her play and playing against her, and never played with her. Always seemed to be playing against her. And, of course, Laurent is new to me. Just played him for the first time, and, boy, what a bright future he's got in senior pro pickleball, I'll tell you, Ari.
Yeah, he's also the general manager of this extreme team, Dave. How about this? He grew up in his family vineyard in Bordeaux, France.
All right. So we'll have to get some nice wine from him.
Wine.
Let's get some vino from him after this match.
Let's do it. I mean, I know you're a Wisconsin guy, so you're thinking beer, but let's go with the Bordeaux.
We go both ways. Yeah, he likes that backhand. I've noticed with Laurent, he really sits strong backhand. So if you're playing against a player like that and they're sitting really heavy on their backhand side, drive it to the forehand. Everyone thinks in pickleball, avoid forehand, got to go backhand. That is ridiculous. Right. If you see your opponent sitting hard backhand, attack him on the forehand side like what you saw Scott and I try to do in that last match.
Well, if you need to run out and give that advice at any point, I understand, Dave.
Oh,
out of the air. What a job by Isla.
Terrific hands there by Isla Main, sitting strong on that backhand, just unleashing that final counter for a flat-out winner.
Have you played any with Todd Robertson, your teammate here? He comes from a big-time racquetball background, Weinbach.
Yeah, Todd's a good friend of mine. Todd lives in Rochester, Minnesota. Also has a place in the Fort Myers, Naples area in Florida. So Todd will drive over from Rochester to Madison, Wisconsin, and play with my games, and always enjoy playing with Todd. Such a great sport, such a positive guy. It's one of the reasons I wanted to draft him is he's a great team player, and in my opinion, an underrated player from a skill standpoint as well.
That skill, you come from that table tennis background, the Olympic tryout.
Mm-hmm.
You had, is that a little similar, come from racquetball to pickleball as table tennis?
It's a little different. They're both advantageous for this game to have that racket sports background, whether it's tennis, table tennis, racquetball, padel, platform tennis. I play all of them. And I'd say anybody that has that kind of background, you have a little bit of an advantage because it's all about the eye-hand coordination, the footwork, the hand speed, the power in the hands. All those sports really benefit a player developing their pickleball skills. It's not that you have to have that background. You can be a great pickleball player and never have played a racket sport your whole life. I could name, 8 or 10 people off the bat that fit that category. But Todd was a great racquetball player in his day. That's why he's so good.
I would say it's a big advantage.
Yeah. You notice that people that come from the racquetball background, they're very backhand dominant pickleball players because in racquetball, 95% of the shots are backhand. Yeah. So you can always tell a guy who was a great racquetball player because they have phenomenal backhands in pickleball.
Interesting. So then you're going forehand against those people, I imagine.
Yes, you're trying to attack on the forehand side.
which is unorthodox. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Rich Lopez, another example of a phenomenal racquetball player and amazing backhand at pickleball, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he says, I got the forehand, too, baby.
There it is. There you go, Badger. I can do with a forehand, Robertson says. Nice start for your Firebird team. Kara Williams serving.
Well, that's a nice drop. Let's see if he should have come back in after that drop. Oh, he never got back to the kitchen. So, pickleball friends out there, when you chase that lob down, I love the play of dropping it back in the kitchen, but then you got to close back into your own kitchen line. And that time, Laurent hit a great drop and just sat there and watched it for 5 minutes. Yeah, Robertson very displeased in the execution of that backhand lob. Very short lob. I call that a Villages lob.
You know, Sperling might take that personally because he coaches there. Ooh, nice little reach in and put away by Robertson.
So
Looks like the backhand swat you were referring to.
So you were saying that the team score is
5-1.
5-1, yep.
In matches in the team battle. Lucky number 7, that's what you need to get to.
Okay.
And you said, you know, you talked about wanting to draft Todd Robertson. How much input do you have at forming this Firebird team?
Well, this is Tanya, you know, and her husband Steve's team, and Tanya's the general manager. So ultimately, she has the final say in everything.
Right.
I just gave a lot of feedback on various, on the men's side mostly.
Sure.
On players that I thought were some sleepers that I really wanted to target. And as the draft was progressing, of course, I was paying attention to what was going on. So if certain players fell down to a level, and in Robertson's case, he was one of my personal targets. Tanya didn't really know him, and I said he would be a terrific addition to the team, both from a skill perspective and a teammate perspective.
Yeah.
And that's really important to me. I've seen teams kind of fall apart, Ari, due to various reasons. But one of the reasons is this lack of chemistry and lack of support from players, owners, et cetera.
And buy-in sometimes, too.
Yeah.
Got to be factored.
Exactly. And I knew Todd would fit in well with the personalities that we already had on the team. So, to answer your question, I had a lot of input on the men's side.
We're getting a triple box here, Dave, looking around. We've got Leslie Ballard and Brian Shapiro for L.A. going up against Mary Beth Henthorne and Tom Tuller, who is so steady. I understand you played with him earlier.
I did. I played with him this morning, and we had a big win over Tao and Mircea Marario.
Oh, that is a big victory.
Yeah, and Tuller played great. He's very solid, very consistent player.
And then line 3, we have a look in as well over in line 3 for LA. It's Maki Okada and Dan Traxler. Tanya Davis, your GM, teaming up with Ryan Treffry.
Yep, Dan Traxler, a terrific player, really has improved his doubles game over the last couple of years. Dan has always been a really good singles player, and I'm really impressed with his doubles game. He just had a terrific match on the second court here. And I don't think he missed a dink out of 150.
150, perfect record, 150.
Dan's playing really well. I looked for that one to be very competitive matchup on that third court.
And now 2 matches away from winning this team battle. It'd be quite a start for you guys this morning. Cruising past Denver 9-3. Wonderful beginning for the Firebird franchise.
Yeah, thank you. It's exciting, a new team in the league, and, Steve and Tanya, the owners, have just done a phenomenal job of supporting the players. And I don't just mean financially. They're doing a super job, and that goes a long way, Ari, in this league with teams.
Tanya out of Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yes. Steve, a contractor there, a very successful business. Steve, a great golfer as well, and
Oh, there's
that backhand.
There's that backhand again. I think if you play Robertson, you can't give him too many backhands.
Don't give it away there, your teammate. Great start for you on court 1-7-1. A solid start for LA on 2.
Yes.
Jumping out 9-1. Does that surprise you a bit over there? Line 2. You got Tueller out there in mixed, but
I know they're playing a great team, with Brian and
Ballard
and Leslie. That's a really good team. So I'm not shocked by that. But Mary Beth and Tom, very capable themselves. So
capable of turning that around. But right now, all LA. They've got a game point over there.
Yeah, I'm hearing very good things about Ballard's game, and they just looks like closed out game 1 over there for Team LA.
Team LA wins game 1 on line 2. But Dave, as you know, in this game of pickleball, man, your fortunes can reverse like that.
One shot. I've seen it happen many times on one shot. I've seen teams come back from down 9-1, down 10-1. It's incredible what momentum can do in this sport.
And welcome back to court 1, where it's 7-1. Main and Robertson. Robertson serving. Make it 8-1 now. Isla Main is impressive too. What are some of her strengths that you've noticed, Dave?
Yeah, she's a very aggressive player, really likes to attack, likes to speed the ball up. So one of the things we've been working on with her is being a little bit more disciplined on reducing the speed ups from the ankles to shoelaces. And being a little more what I call patient and disciplined.
Gotcha.
But she's a very dangerous player, can attack from anywhere, has really good hands. As you've seen, excellent counter on her backhand. And very athletic. She's been playing on the one line for our team the entire day and will continue to. She plays women's, as you have seen earlier, with Lee Whitwell, and they've done very well. They're 2-0 together as well.
Yeah, they took care of Bellamy and Williams in a great match, and they looked impressive. Looked like they had a good connection playing together.
Yes, yep, they get along really well. Lee is just so easy to play with. In fact, I think Lee Whitwell and I are going to be on this court next, Ari, so you'll be able to.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Yeah, you're coming up against Bellamy and Hostetler.
Yes, yes. So that'll be an entertaining one. I know you will enjoy that.
That you can bet on that. Wineback and Whitwell for sure.
She's such a joy to play with. Just such a great personality and one of the funniest people I've ever known in my life.
Yeah, I can only imagine the banter going on out there.
You know, she keeps
can't
me.
mic that up, can we?
We might be able to make that work, actually. I have done that many times.
Nice drive there by Robertson. Catching Young in transition. 2:10 here in the first. Ooh, what a take, but Williams finds the opening in between her two opponents. Yeah, I hadn't seen Robertson play today, but I'm with you. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, I think an underrated player, you know, has a pretty good track record. You know, when he plays the APP or PPA Tour, he doesn't ever go like 0-2. Like he gets some good partners. Spends a lot of time at his house in Florida, and down there he has so many great players to play with. And that's how you get better in this game. When you play against players that are better than you get better so quickly. And Todd has the benefit of that. Plays a lot in Florida. I think he told me 5 days a week he plays. And we're going to see a timeout here by Main and Robertson.
Yeah, they were up 10-1. We talked about how momentum could shift. But, you know, you talk about how much he's playing and the competition level that he's getting. But
a couple of hundred shots. It takes a couple of thousands for a shot to get into your muscle memory. The people that taught me this game in Surprise, Arizona, almost 20 years ago now, they taught me the fundamentals on how to hit a drop shot, how to hit a dink, positioning on the court. And they forced me to drill with them every single day before we would play. And that's how I got, you know, these shots kind of into my muscle memory. So, my biggest piece of advice for people is, learn the right techniques and then do the drills to get the shots into your muscle memory. And today, there's just so many videos out there on YouTube and so many clinics available, so many great teachers around the country. People can't ever tell me that they can't find a way to learn the fundamentals, whether it's on video or in person.
And they get those reps in, huh?
Yep. Oh, that's a really good volley. I really like Laurent's attack shots, both on the backhand and as we just witnessed on that forehand. Notice how he didn't hit it 100%. That's the other thing that is so, misunderstood in pickleball is if you hit, especially with this lifetime ball that can get a little bit hard, if you hit it 100% every time, your consistency is going to be very, very low. So I call it the 75% roll. So when I teach players and they are driving the ball, I want them to go 75% pace usually in roll, meaning get some top spin, getting the ball dipping like Laurent just did on that forehand drive down the middle and like he just did on that backhand. You don't need to go 100%, folks.
Yeah, more important, which direction, right?
Yeah.
And the spot accuracy.
I say location is far more important than pace, is the way I put it.
Location. Huh?
Location is far more important than pace.
We'll come back here on court one. Now 5-10 with Williams serving.
Yeah, they're making a little bit of a comeback here.
Carol a little frustrated. The ball kept dropping on her.
Yeah, I think one piece of advice I give her on her dinking is give a little bit more margin for error. I notice her dinks, she is aiming oftentimes a ball or a ball and a half above the net. I like to teach to aim 3 balls above the net on a dink.
That's interesting.
Give a lot of respect to the net is my phrase. And what I mean by that,
can't beat the net, can you?
Can't beat the net. And what I mean by that in all seriousness is give some margin for error. Everybody thinks keep the ball down, low, 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 low. Well, when the brain thinks low, they aim like that, and you aim a half a ball or a ball above the net. And I think that's very flawed thinking. So I like to teach people early on in their pickleball life to give a lot of respect to the net. Aim, 2 to 3, 4 balls above the net on your dinks. And on your drops, you can get even more respect for the net.
All right. Okay, coming back at line 3 here, where Phoenix has made a comeback. Davis and Treffry. Oh, that was caught. It looked like it was deep. I didn't see a call.
No, it was long.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep,
all right.
Tanya Davis, Ryan Treffry taking on Okada and Dan Traxler.
Yep.
Okada's got a really filthy forehand. You don't want to be giving her any high balls to her forehand. She will make you pay.
Treffry, a lefty. What should we know about his game?
Ryan Treffry, new to the senior pro scene, just turned 50. Intense, gritty competitor. Lives in just north of Phoenix, Arizona, in an area called Anthem, and is in the pickleball industry from a business standpoint. He's the general manager of a bunch of clubs in the Phoenix, Scottsdale area. Very athletic lefty. Can cover a lot of ground, is very quick moving to his left, and a very dangerous player. I think he's gone undefeated in this weekend so far.
And trying to stay that way, teaming up with Tanya Davis.
Yep, Tanya, the owner player, Tanya Davis, owns the Phoenix Firebirds with husband Steve.
Ooh, this is 6 unanswered, I believe, over there in court 3. I'm pretty sure LA was up 9-3 in this one. Making a run here in the first. The extreme desperate for match wins here because they trail 5-1 in the team battle. Oh, Traxler out of the air coming forward with authority.
Yeah, Davis just didn't do anything with that first volley and just popped it up high to the Traxler forehand, and that's a recipe for disaster. Dan, very, very good on both sides, but prefers that forehand attack.
And that gives them a game point on 3. They can secure it right here.
Yeah, and there's a good attack shot there by Davis with that forehand roll, getting the ball deep in the court. Made Okada's reset very difficult.
Game point on line 2. That is actually match point. 11-1 in the first. Up by a touchdown here in the second. Just needing one more point. So pretty quick work there on line 2 possibly. With, again, Brian Shapiro and Leslie Ballard. Tuller and Henthorne trying to hang in there. Well, Phoenix has the ball back on line 3, Dave, so you got a shot now and try to tie it. And they don't get it done. They turn it back over to L.A.
So game point.
Serving a game point. Ooh, that ball just caught the center line.
Sure did. Oh, and that's going to sail wide. So there you have it. Game 1 goes to L.A.
Game 1 to L.A. on 3. Traxler Okada. Wouldn't be surprised if that goes 3. And over there on 2, we've got a final. The Extreme with Leslie Ballard, Brian Shapiro, defeat Henthorne and Tuller. So that gives them a match win and now brings the team battle to 5-2 in favor of Phoenix.
Yeah, that was a throbbing. I mean, that's a great result there for Brian and Leslie. Not surprising. Leslie's playing plays a lot with John Hastel and Joe Pariso. They got such a good group down there, Ari, that he's gotten much better very quickly with that many great players all in that SoCal area, mostly playing at Bobby Riggs. Beautiful facility.
Or the Dawson's place.
Oh, I can hear when I play there, you can hear the waves crashing. I just love it.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's really good pressure there.
Where's Joe Pariso, by the way? I miss him, yeah.
He took this year off. He's got some business things that he's working on,
Mocha
including
Joe.
Yep.
With his coffee shop.
He's got the coffee shop. He's got his own
he's got
paddle company.
Yep.
So he's doing great, he told me. I talked to him last week. He said he'll probably sub a couple times for teams if they need him. Great guy. Great competitor.
Yeah. Another racquetball background.
Oh, that's another really good lob. Let's see if Robertson can get there.
He does, but ready for it was Young.
Yeah, he made the wrong choice on where to drive that ball. So I don't know if we're going to see this replay, but Young sitting hard backhand. So Robertson, I don't mind him speeding that ball up, but he should have gone it to the forehand side.
Kind of wrapped it with some topspin there, or sort of forehand if he could.
Oh, I thought Carl would attack that.
Yeah, it did hang there for a bit.
Yep.
That's an attackable ball, and nicely directed by Young.
Yeah, Maine's forehand dink sailed a little high and long and became attackable, as you'll see right here, and an easy put away there for Young.
Any other tip? You talked about, leaving margin over the net. So that's going to tend to leave some balls high.
Well,
is there a finish to that?
Yeah, the other real tip with dinking is you want to have soft grip pressure. Most players, when they dink, they grip the paddles way too tight.
Yep.
So I teach on a scale of 1 to 10 to be a 3 out of 10, believe it or not, when you hit a dink shot. So anytime you have a soft shot in pickleball, like a dink or a drop or a reset, you want to have very soft hands, very soft grip pressure.
Yeah.
If you grip it too tight, even a 5 or a 6 out of 10, what's going to happen is the ball is going to fly off your paddle a little bit further, like this last dink just did from Maine. And it's going to cause the ball to go too high, too far, and then it's going to become attackable.
Sure
we need the dinks to be a successful dink. a dink has to be unattackable.
Dave Weinbach visiting with us. The Badger, fresh off a fun victory to watch, playing with Scott Moore, a couple of legends out there. And we'll get to see Dave play with Lee Whitwell next here in Court 1.
Always a pleasure.
Talk about attackable.
It might be a little bit, though, because
it looks like
it looks like this might go 3.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to be up 6-1, I think. Let's see what happened here. The referee just determining if the players are on the correct side, which I think they are, because Young started on the left, and they are even at 6. So we are all square to go at 6-1 here in Game 2.
6-1 in Game 2, trying to force a third LA, and having a look in at Court 3. Nice start there for Phoenix after a tough first set loss, but they had a really impressive comeback in that first game. And what does that do for your confidence heading into the second, Dave?
It's just huge, because if players get down, Ari, on themselves, it's just incredible what happens to their execution. So that's why, as a partner in doubles in pickleball, one of your jobs is not just to worry about your own game, but it's to pick up your partner. So when you see the momentum, like what we saw in that first game on Court 3 there, with Phoenix making a run, I think they got 5 points in a row. That bodes a lot for their confidence going into the second game. And now you've seen they've taken a nice early lead at 5-0. So looks like that one might go 3 as well. And that's really good pressure there by Todd Robertson with the forehand. You know, he prefers the backhand, but showing there that he can go both ways.
As they battle back a bit here, a couple points on the board for Phoenix. And you talk about that comeback leading to confidence in the next game. It doesn't also put a little bit of doubt in the other team who thought, hey, maybe this might be easy, but no.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a really good point. So let's see if Maine can control that grip pressure. That looked way better to me, those last 2 dinks.
Nice dink there by Williams, pushing Robertson off his line.
So we got Kelly Ojeda and Steve Dawson warming up on Court 2. Looks like they'll be playing together on Court 2 coming up here for the LA team. Steve still playing really well, Ari, at his age, and has kept himself in great shape. Tells me that he exercises every day, eats very healthy.
I think you can tell by looking at him,
right? Yep. Oh, good get on that first one, but Robertson easily puts away that high forehand on the second ball.
Overhead smash by Robertson, and just like that, 3 consecutive. They're getting back into it and looking over at Court 3. Phoenix by 2. So a nice response by LA there to run off a few straight.
Boy, this LA team, Ari, is so deep. I'm really impressed with the players on this team and how deep they are. I mean, they may not have one superstar, if you will, but I was talking to John Hostetler about this, and I was just complimenting whoever did their draft, because they have so many high-level players. They don't have any really weak players. They don't have a superstar. But in this format,
it's all about depth.
It's
right?
depth.
Yeah.
It's depth. It's amazing how it's the Pod 3 or the Line 3 matches that determine the winner in these matches. You've seen it for 4 years now.
Mm-hmm. Every line is worth the same amount of points. So.
Right, we're calling them lines now, not pods, correct?
Pods, lines, yeah.
Okay.
They were said lines. That terminology changes, right?
Yeah.
But I see another pattern, Dave, certainly, and you can comment on this, but you see these teams really drafting in their area, regionally.
Yep.
To stay together, to practice together.
That's part of it, and to get local sponsors
Yeah.
is a big part of it, and to be marketable to those local sponsors. I know in case of Team Phoenix, they got 2 sponsors of companies that are based in Phoenix. One is Jigsaw Health for electrolytes. So I think that was a big part of it from a marketing standpoint. But you make a good point. Players can practice together. So this LA team, I don't think every single one of them is SoCal people, but I want to say 90%
Big majority,
of them.
right?
Yeah, I want to say
roster.
like 90% of them.
A couple of Oregon, but
Yep, but still,
look
that's
at that.
West
Look at all
Coast.
this is
Yeah.
Southern California.
So that's
Right.
intentional. The league, I think, really was promoting that this year, and I love that idea. I think it's great.
And you look at your Phoenix roster, and majority in
Yep.
that Phoenix Scottsdale area.
Yep.
At least part-time.
Then they're stuck with some guy from Wisconsin.
I'm sure you're down there quite a bit. As we finish up on court 1, so 11-4. LA finishes with 5 straight. Badger's going to run over and do a little coaching, I suspect. So we're going 3-on-1. We're keeping an eye on line 3. We'll be back in a moment. Five to 2, our score here in the team battle. And court 1, Kara Williams. And Laurent Young come back, take game 2, 11-4 over Isla Main and Todd Robertson to even this match at 1 game apiece. Third game beginning. And first point on the board for LA. Side out. Dave Weinbach back here and going 3. Go ahead, Dave. What are you noticing over there?
Oh, I was watching the third match and seeing if we might be able to get that up here. That's a battle in their third game on line 3 there.
So it's 8-5. We'll keep a close eye on that one.
Okay.
But I don't know if you had a chance to talk to your team, but Robertson and Maine in the first looks strong. 11-6, they take it. But made a small comeback against LA in the second, but drop at 11-4. If you were talking strategy with them, what would it be, Weinbach?
One thing that I would like to see a little bit more is a few more drops to the Carl Williams forehand side.
Yeah, staying away from that two-hander, huh?
Yes, that's the ball she likes.
There's the forehand.
And then you got to be careful with Laurent's backhand. He's very, very good on his backhand side. So if you go to his backhand, you better get the ball down and make him lift the ball. Boy, we got two great three-game battles going on here on line one and that third court there. So we'll keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, right now it's 5-2 in the team battle. The Badger will be taking the court along with Lee Whitwell next, going up against Beth Bellamy and John Hostetler.
That's going to be a great match. Beth playing terrific, has amazing
really
hands. She controls the ball better than any senior woman that I have seen. Just tremendous ball control. I mean, you could put a target on the court. She's going to hit that target more than any player you're ever going to see. She just has an amazing pair of hands. You know, her feet aren't as quick as they used to be, but, you know, we all get older.
We can all attest to that.
But she's just a tough player to beat because she just doesn't miss. And John Hostetler is playing the best pickleball of his life. So that's going to be a good match.
And you got to guard against the Bellamy lob, too. Which
yeah.
Talk about being able to put it on a dime.
Yep, exactly.
There's a lob. Well read by Laurent Young.
Boy, he got there quick.
He really did, Dave.
And a terrific job on the overhead to get the ball so low to Robertson's right foot.
Yeah, that was impressive. And he gives LA a 3-1 lead here.
Yeah, because that was a good lob by Robertson, I thought.
I thought it was going to be effective.
You know, anytime you lob, what your goal is to get the ball in the back third of the court. You're not aiming for the baseline. Back third is good. Maine gave Laurent an easy attack ball there. I think Robertson was just surprised that the ball was going that high to Laurent. So an early 4-1 lead here in this deciding game 3. Yeah, that's Robertson's favorite shot.
He lands it. Can he get back in the point? He does with a reset.
Really good drop. And there's that Williams forehand that I think they should target a little bit more. She makes a little bit more errors, I think, on her forehand soft shots than she does on her 2E on the backhand. And I think that's what you got to target if you're Team Phoenix Firebirds, because Young is just so consistent. And he's long and he's dangerous, and he's got a really good backhand flick. So really impressed with both Williams and Young, how they came out on fire in that second game to force this deciding game 3, and on a roll here.
They really are.
In game 3.
Phoenix struggling to hit the scoreboard, putting up points right now.
And LA, as you pointed out early, really needs this match, being down 5-2, I believe, in the match right now.
5-2 in the team battle. We're keeping an eye on line 3 as well. The Ernie delivery from Robertson.
Yeah, really good move there by Todd.
Let's a good look at it. Sets it up with that backhand flick.
And clean.
Sure was.
Oh, that's a good leave there by Maine. Sometimes in pickleball, the hardest thing to do is let out balls go out. It sounds easy, but it is not. When you're in a firefight and that ball is coming right on you, it's very hard to get out of the way. I've hit 3 out balls today.
So even the best, it happens to.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to target that Williams forehand. I think they might have heard me. I might have given them a little advice.
2-4 going with the lob serve. Seen quite a bit of that throughout the action here 3 days in.
See, I think Maine needs to redirect that ball to the middle or to Williams' forehand.
Yeah, she didn't heed your advice there. She's testing that backhand of Young.
Yep. What's her updated score on line 3?
8-7 in the second. In 3. So coming down the stretch, game 2. We remain in game 2 over on line 3. LA won the first 11-9. So this match could tighten up pretty quickly. LA wins those 2.
Yep.
And all of a sudden it's 5-4. Scott Moore is underway on line 2.
Yep, playing with one of his favorite mixed doubles partners on the senior circuit, Mary Helen Atkins, just a warrior, such a gritty competitor. Love playing with her as well. She recently moved to the Sedona, Arizona area.
Oh, very nice. Cottonwood, Arizona, it says.
Mm-hmm. Just south of Sedona by beautiful Oak Creek Canyon. I think a retired delivery driver for it was either UPS or FedEx, and had a great career there, and now is really enjoying life. Big outdoors hiker, and teaches a lot of pickleball, plays a lot of pickleball, and just a super team supportive player. Everybody enjoys playing with her, and a great addition to the Phoenix Firebirds in year 1.
No question. You talk about avid hikers, stranded 8 days on a hike to Everest Base Camp.
Yes.
After a 7.8 magnitude earthquake. Mary Helen.
In a little nugget with Mary Helen, was the first player to commit to being a Phoenix Firebird.
All right.
Yeah.
That's in. Now the drop. Can Robertson get there? What an effort.
Great hands there by Laurent Young with that drop.
Well, 9-7 Phoenix now on 3, so they're making a run in game 2. That's Davis and Teffrey. With the serve, 2 more points, and they will force a decisive game 3. (6-2) on court 1 on the changeover in favor of LA. There's a nice look at court 3 here, coming down the stretch in game 2.
Traxler and Okada with a terrific performance there in game 1. Took an early big lead, and that's a great finish there by Traxler. Talked about him earlier on the telecast on how his doubles game is really improved in the last 2 years. You know, he's a great singles player, still is, but a very dangerous out now on the men's senior pro doubles circuit as well.
What's the trick to making that transition from those singles players to being a elite level doubles?
Learning the doubles game, learning the strategy, learning the shots. The shots are so different. In singles, you don't have a drop shot. You never drop the ball in singles from the baseline. You rarely dink. I mean, you can get in that cat and mouse game, but it's really a power game. And the emphasis is on the serve, the return, and then the passing shot.
Sure.
So in doubles, the emphasis is not necessarily on those shots. It's working on your dinking, your drops, your resets, the strategy. The targets are different. So he's done a super job with that. Very athletic guy. Really like Dan's game.
9-0 now. LA hoping to take the lead, and they have. Match point, line 3 for the Extreme. ball on the court. Oof. Frustrating, isn't it?
It happens to us all. You just hate to see it, though, in really, really key moments like a match point where Dan had a pretty easy put away.
And I'm not sure where that came from, too, because this is a wall back here. Odd place for it to dribble out. Oh, what an attack there.
Oh, and there you have it.
That'll do it. Maki Okada coming at you. 11-9, and then 11-9. The LA Extreme
making their move.
They have 2 straight now, Dave, and it's 5-3 in the team battle.
Yes. Putting a paramount importance, line 1 here on the main court.
The main feature coming your way may be very meaningful. And that would be Whitwell and Weinbach against Bellamy and Hostetler.
Yep, and Young and Williams really taking control of this match here in this third deciding game. And that gets him to 9 here.
9-2. 2 points away from bringing the Extreme to within 1 in the overall team battle with Phoenix. Again, 12 matches, so to clinch a team battle.
And there's a miss-hit drop in the net.
Takes the 7-match wins, so first team to 7.
So
8-2-2.
They got another serve here to try to get to 9. Oh, that's a nice drop there. A little unlucky that it tipped the tape and then got high to the Robertson backhand. So let's see if Maine and Robertson can make a run here in this deciding game 3, down 2-8.
Now's the time to do it. Yeah, nice little drop there, forcing Young to reach in.
And Cara Williams with a nice pat on the back saying, it's okay, let's get this one.
How important is that for your team outlook?
So good to have that support from your partner. It's just so necessary.
Opening day action for both of these teams. Third day in the event.
That's a really good return. Deep with a lot of slice is always a good combination.
So 8-3-1.
Yes. It's a very important match here. Ton hit an out ball, but got away with it.
So second serve. All right, Young serving 8-3-2.
Make that 9.
Now 9 after that baseline two-handed drop from Williams. Oh, good ball movement there by Cara Williams. And we've got a match point as the Badger starts to lace him up over here next to me. Getting ready for his match. Withstands that heat, Robertson.
Still alive here. They got the ball back in their hands. Key is just have the mentality one at a time. Focus on the next shot. Don't get ahead of yourself here.
Well executed by LA. We 10-2. Desperate for a run, Phoenix. There's one.
How's Moore and Mary Helen Atkins doing on court 2, taking on Steve Dawson and Kelly Ojeda? That's a good matchup.
Ooh, 11-9 in the first for the Firebirds.
Okay, I figured that would be tight. That wouldn't surprise me at all if that goes 3. Yeah. Steve Dawson still playing some great pickleball.
The Extreme will serve for the match again. 10-4.
Maine hung it up a little bit, and Williams unhappy with herself that she could not finish that, but they got a second serve here.
Well, look at how low Williams is getting.
Yeah.
And Young with the winner. Thanks so much, Dave Weinbach.
Thank
we'll
you.
See
Thank
you.
you.
Out court. Great job. Laurent Young, Kara Williams, 11-4 in the third. The Extreme coming back in this team battle. It is now 5-3 Phoenix. Okay, welcome back. Going to go over to line 2 here. Phoenix and LA, and Scott Moore right down Rush Street in Chicago gives the Firebirds a match point. Mary Helen Atkins serving it. Looking to close us out in a big match here because this team battle has gotten tight. It is now. And also a side out earned by LA. It's now 5-4. It was 5-1. Moore puts that away. So 3 consecutive match victories for LA. Tightens this up. Mary Helen Atkins, a big smile. Dawson delivers a point off of his forehand. 5-10-2. Playing with Kelly Ojeda. Steve Dawson, 2-time Big 8 tennis champion, playing at University of Oklahoma. That nice drop shot by Mary Helen sets up Moore's overhead, and that will give Phoenix the opportunity to close this match again with another match point. They'll have to do it on the second try. If Phoenix closes this out, that'll make it 6-4, and Weinbach and Whitwell hope to secure the team battle win. Coming your way next on court 1, but still an opportunity for LA here as they have the ball back. And now to within 3. Looks like Moore might have lost that. Lob in the lights. And now all of a sudden it's 8-10. And that forces Phoenix to get a timeout. Scott Moore wants to regroup. So out of the timeout, the extreme grab another point. Precarious for Phoenix. After serving for the match a few times, well, that forehand draws tape, so second serve, 9-10. That lob gets over Moore. Atkins able to catch up to it, but Dawson evens the score at 10. What a comeback. And now it may go 3 with the game point for LA. On second serve. Oh, there goes the paddle. Ojeda upset with herself. Game point denied, turns into match point for the Firebirds. And there it is. Whitwell and Badger come over to congratulate Scott and Mary Helen. A sigh of relief after having a large lead in the second. And finally able to close it and extend the match lead in this team battle to 6-4 Phoenix. Line 3 getting started with Renee Chang, Kyle Veenstra for LA against Amy Sessions, David Kowalski for Phoenix. Highly anticipated matchup over here on court 1, which we will join with Bellamy and Hostetler and Whitwell and Weinbach. And we're underway with a side out for Phoenix. Whitwell starting this match in a sweatshirt. Second serve, Lee Whitwell, MLP MVP twice. 2026 U.S. Open gold with Jaime on scenes. And a gold with Carolina Lopez. Founder of Game Change Her Events, Lee Whitwell is. Off the net, really good hands by Lee. And leaping just out of the comfort zone of Hostetler that catches the edge of his paddle. Lee shares a laugh with the Badger. 2-0 Phoenix. Nice dropper with that biting backspin from Whitwell. And a quick field goal tallied by the Firebirds. An opportunity to win this team battle. Look at that serve. Whitwell, the one-handed stab put away. And a nice start for the Birds. Nice quick attack, snap by Hostetler. And LA with an opportunity to hit the scoreboard here, trailing by 4. In a must-win match for the Extreme. Remarkable stuff by the Badger, and a no-look put away by Lady Gibraltar. And Badger's going to put that weapon back in the holster after that shot. You knew it would be entertaining. Not letting us down early. Ooh. Firefight. LA side out. Oh, what a lob by Bellamy. Exceptional. And it looks like it's going to go long, and then it just drops in inside that back line with a top spin. Oh, Bellamy ATP down the line. 2-4, Beth Bellamy. 2 remarkable shots. Number 1 junior in the world in tennis at age 16. Number 1 recruit in the nation for the USC Trojans in the early 80s. Put fault on the Badger on the step back. +100 career senior gold medals for Beth. That's the back line. Unbelievable, uncanny ability to land those lobs. Four-point run for Bellamy in LA. LA's first lead. Four-point run to begin this match for Phoenix. 5-point run now for the Extreme. Badger puts a halt to that as Scott Moore takes a seat next to me. Nice match over there, Scott. You got a little precarious there at the end of the second.
Yeah, we were up like 10-5. All of a sudden it was 10-10. They were serving for the game. And we had to dig very deep to pull that out because we had lost 3 in a row. And that would have put us 5-5. Now we're up 6-4. So
that's right. Yeah, in the team battle, Scott Moore is referring to. So LA had won 3 matches in a row in this battle. And now the updated score is 6-4 Phoenix, and that gives your buddies here, Whitwell and Weinbach, the opportunity to win this team battle and put your Firebirds to 2-0 on the day and the young season.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Counting on. They're tough, but John and Beth are playing incredibly well, so it is going to be an absolute great match.
Yeah, it was a quick start for Phoenix here, 4-0, and then Beth Bellamy landed an ATP, a lob that hit the line, and another lob that hit the baseline.
I think I'm going to start calling her the lobster. She is an absolute genius on that shot. And as we talked about last time in the women's, it's a great plan B, right? When your plan A is not working, she goes to that, and all of a sudden the momentum switches back to her team. So she's brilliant with that.
Oh, ATP Badger.
Oh, that fires Dave up.
He loves it.
That fires him up. Great footwork. He didn't get called for a kitchen violation. Can't on that, so that's all good. He catches them a lot on those lobs, overheads, and Ernie's, but not on the ATP. So great job, Dave.
He wants to make sure we're watching.
Oh, yeah. Look at that touch. You got to practice that. I think Lee practices that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
A little extra English on it. She's got that English in her, so there you go.
Yeah, Lady Gibraltar.
Yep.
Another ATP.
Oh, he got it in. Dave Wild back. The Badger is on fire. That one hit the line.
How did he pull that off?
I do not know. That was special. That first one was great. That one was
that one
incredible.
Right. I didn't think he had the angle to land that at all.
Yeah, I don't see how he pulled it. Hopefully he can keep the focus though. He's a little distracted. He's maybe enjoying that too much. Hopefully he can stay with it.
Oh, Badger fading with the over. Oh, there's
the infamous foot fault on the Badger. Yeah, I don't think he's ever hit an overhead without a foot fault. Doggone it. That.
He's got some hops left, I'll tell you. He's checking with you, Scott.
I didn't see it, but you probably were guilty, Dave. I'm just saying. Look out. Oh, what a recovery. That happens so often, Ari, where you make a phenomenal shot and then you miss it easily. Yeah. It's just.
As you try to turn into offense.
Yeah, you try to do too much because you're excited about the one you got back. It's happened to me more times than I want to count.
Because it's a mindset change as well, right? Not just
it is because
you're
just surviving, and then all of a sudden you got this chance.
Yeah,
and you go too big. Don't look now, but the momentum has changed a little bit. Dave needed that, and John is very frustrated, but he's such a good guy.
He had it lined up.
Anyway. Oh, he did. He loves that backhand counter. Got one of the best in the whole business, so that was not going to end well for Dave, I'm afraid. But
you put it up there with Hedberg's?
Yes, up there with Hedberg's. Those two guys, you do not want to hit them a hard backhand speed up. That's nice. Beth just got that a little high, and Dave's like, that's not going to work.
Is that what he said to you? That's not going to work?
He did. He's talking a little. I want him to focus, though, not talk.
Because the Firebirds were up 4-0.
Yeah. He needs to keep the focus. So I'm not going to engage him on that too much on that. Wow, nice get. There he goes.
Yeah, that was clean. Yeah, he's over here. So I didn't football.
That's your first ever clean overhead, man. Yes, you did. That was Lee Whitwell setting up the point beautifully.
All the work.
And Dave's taking the glory.
Yeah. That's teamwork.
That's teamwork. There it is. Oh. Wow. Great spot, great point. What a game.
Phoenix storms back to take it 11-7.
Game
Badger
of streaks.
Whitwell. Arm in arm. Look at this.
Look at this. They're tight.
We'll be right back. Lifetime North Shore and over to line 3. What a start for LA. Renee Chang and Kyle Veenstra.
Wow.
So that puts even more significance if this score continues.
That would make it
there it is.
6-5.
That would make it 6-5. It'll all come down to court one here, where Whitwell and Weinbach just wrapped up game one 11-7.
That's exciting. Doesn't get much more exciting than that, Ari. Wow.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Yeah, finally, Hostetler able to swat that home for a winner.
A lot of pressure he's applying. That's what I'm guessing their game plan will be. He'll get a little bigger here and go more poaching, more helping Beth a little bit more.
So first point to LA. Weinbach remarked in the last game that he thought Hostetler was playing some of the best pickleball of his career.
Yeah, he really is tough.
Oh, what a get.
What a get by Dave. And
oh,
what a counter. Beautiful pickleball.
Whitwell picked it up, placed it in that vacated spot.
But Dave still got the wheels. I mean, I thought they'd come off, but
he got a late break on it too, Scott.
He showed me something there. Dave got away with one there.
He did, because Hostetler read it, didn't he?
He read it like a book. Just missed it. He wants that one back. You can see it on his face. Very frustrated. He gets the good shot today. Dave knows he got away with that one.
0-1-1. Game two. Whitwell charging forward, attacking, and
so aggressive. That was really nice. Dave finished with a little pancake at the feet. That's great pickleball right there. Another great lob by Beth Bellamy. Is she the lobbing master or what?
Absolutely. Efficiency about 100% here from what we've seen for Beth. I don't picture her son Roscoe doing much lobbing.
No, I don't think the guys, you know, the young guys don't lob in general as much because their vertical jumps are 2 or 3 feet. We measure them in inches on the senior tour. They measure them in feet.
2 or 3 inches,
so
as opposed to 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, so you got to hit a perfect lob that practically hits the back line if you're going to get away with it with the youngsters.
Oh, get by Beth.
Wow. What a hole she dug out of there. Thought Dave had her, and she just put a perfect shot.
Nobody was more surprised than Dave. That ball coming back where it
he
did.
wasn't ready for it. They're working Lee's backhand. Let's see what happens. Oh,
and another one.
Oh, no, she was late.
She read it right, maybe one step more, right, Scott?
She did. She backed up maybe a little too much and didn't quite get there in time. Ball dropped on her, and she caught the tape. Good move. It was just a little late.
Three, 1-1. Hits the wall on a fly.
Dave says, "What's the call?" He took out.
It was
the wall.
close. Yeah.
They're gonna have to repair the wall. It's got a pretty big dent.
I see the dent. Momentum for LA.
Yeah.
You think a timeout might be needed? One more point here, Scott?
I think so. They're really flat right now. Flat as a pancake. And really the lobs.
Yeah, there it is. They should have taken it before.
The lobs have done it. They just totally changed the momentum.
So timeout on court 1, 6-1 LA. Sparked by the Bellamy lobbing perfection.
Yeah, it totally changed this match.
Over on court 3, it looks like a quick start in game 2 for Phoenix.
Oh, that's good. We need that. What's the score?
Oh, if they've got it, let's see if they update the score. That the scoreboard I'm looking at doesn't look correct. There's your score on court 1.
Yeah, yeah.
But again, to recap, Phoenix ahead in the team battle 6-4.
There it is. They just don't have the score up. Good. Got the screen.
Looks like LA. I don't know.
No score.
We believe LA won the first game over there.
Yeah,
That we can.
Pretty positive about that. Hard to lose from 10-0.
Out of timeout, the Extreme add another point and make it 7-1.
Wow. Did not expect this.
No, but one thing you know that you're not going to rattle Hostetler and Bellamy. They're going to keep coming after you.
Oh, yeah. They're just doing everything right at this point, including some remarkable resets.
Trying to reach in for that one, Hostetler. There was a
Yeah,
low ball, Scott.
It was low. He can make that shot. He just didn't quite get under it enough.
7-1-2.
Hostetler timed that to perfection.
They got that pattern down. It's working almost every time for him.
No answer for the Bellamy lobs.
Nope.
That gets line. What a save by Beth.
And then John makes a great save. Here they're back in it. Look at this. Oh.
Ooh.
Great poach by John, but I think he distracted Beth on that one. She thought he was going to take it. Just threw her off a hair.
Yeah, right in her vision, I believe.
I think so.
But a commanding lead for LA here in the second.
Yeah, 8-1. All right.
Nice touch by the Badger.
That was. I think they have figured out maybe a way to stop the lobbing.
Lob her back?
It's the lobster rule. Kind of like the golden rule.
Yeah.
Lob unto others before they lob unto you. Oh. Wow, she got that.
Well, Whitwell calls it.
Yeah, I thought it was out. But then
It looked like it was going to be. Beth can't believe she missed one. That's the first one I've seen her.
It must have missed by a quarter of an inch or two.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
3-8-2.
3-8-2. Dave misses the serve.
3-8-2.
Beth's just so steady. It's so many different
Yeah.
paces, spins, spots. Keeps it guessing.
She's like a dinking machine. I think it's over.
Yeah, it looks like it's over
LA
on
won that
3.
one. So 6-5. Here we
Gonna
go.
make it 6-5. It's all going to come down to what looks like a third game here, unless Phoenix has a big comeback in the second.
For all the marbles. Oh. Unlucky there, but Lee almost got it. But
So it says 10-0 and then 11-9, but that must it's got to be 11-0 a pickle and then 11-9.
Must be.
Well, we have another team breaker here. Oof, Whitwell punches that deep.
Yeah, Phoenix team has lost their focus. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're just frustrated and thought they had an easy match, and Beth started pulling out those magic lobs.
Second game point here for the Extreme with Hostetler serving. Well, we'll see if Phoenix can refocus, Scott.
Wow.
11-3, all Extreme in the second. It's all coming down to this third game to decide the team battle.
How about?
And there is Roscoe Bellamy looking on. He has to be impressed with the play of his mom, Beth. She does the coaching for young Roscoe, playing for Las Vegas in Major League Pickleball. He was performing earlier down at the other wing of Lifetime North Shore. Really a talented player, Scott Moore.
Oh, he is so talented. Was a phenomenal tennis player. Has worked really hard to become a phenomenal pickleball player as well. So that doesn't always happen.
Not true.
But he's got them both.
He's got a good coach, too.
Got a great coach, and I think he's maybe he's Beth's secret weapon. Maybe he gave her some advice on that second game, but I talked to him upstairs and told him she was going to have a great match. Maybe I shouldn't have told him because he may be helping her.
Yeah, well, you weren't wrong. And the question is,
yeah, who's going to win it?
The question is, were you able to get the Badger refocused along with Lee Whitwell?
Well, I don't know, but we will see shortly.
Lee Whitwell telling him, nope, that's out.
Good eye.
She is correct.
It was close, though, Bonte.
Badger says, let's go.
You're going to see him focused here.
That's got it. Badger snaps it. Bellamy's got it again.
What a point.
Oh, look at the English on that, and that opens the courts.
Folks, this is world-class pickleball at its best. I mean, that point, world-class.
Yeah, Beth Bellamy applauding the effort.
Yeah, it had it all. Lobs, retrieves, drops, power, poaches. I mean, what more do you want in the pickleball point, Ari?
You can't ask for more.
And so.
when you've got Lady Gibraltar and Weinbach tuned in, there's
they're tuned in.
There could be nobody better than this pair.
They are tuned in again. They had a wake-up call. Hopefully it's not too late.
But this is what we want. We want them forced to really have to play at their elite level.
Absolutely. This is great.
And Bellamy and Hostetler have required that.
Totally.
That lands in.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Same story there. John makes an unbelievable retrieval, and then he goes for too much. So.
Yeah. Dave asking how many points they have. It's 3.
Yeah, with those kind of points, sometimes it's hard to keep track of. It's long points.
Deep return by Bellamy, and that draws the net ball.
Yep. She tried to hit it perfect, which Beth and John pressure you to do because they're so good if you don't.
It drops over. Oh, wind back. Clinical.
He caught air that time and was careful to, did you notice, walk back.
Step back and then push off?
Yes, he took 2 or 3 steps just to be extra careful. So that shows me that he's focused.
Oh, what a delivery from Bellamy going behind the darting.
Yep, Roscoe's pleased with that. That was perfection on what we call a drip, in between a drive and a drop, right at her feet.
Stetler out of position.
Oh my gosh, Beth saved him. They are out of position now. They don't like that. And then Dave makes a great save. Oh.
Ooh, that slice drop just wide.
I think the spin on it took it out. It was spinning away from
Sliced
the
a little bit.
It looked like it was going to be good.
It did. Now LA can tie.
Oh, great lob. May come down to who is the best lobbing team.
Well, we know Bellamy's the best lobber in the league, I'm going to say. But
yep, but it's a team thing, so we'll see what happens.
How about that, sir?
Wow.
Attackable ball for Hostetler.
Yeah, that got into Lee's feet a little bit. Jammed her. She got it up, and it was over. John got that one.
3-2-2. Game 3, all on the line in this game.
They're working hard. There's a perfect lob.
Whitwell makes the call. Hostetler finishes.
Yep. Lob wins again from Beth Bellamy. Wow.
LA has it back. 2-3 on 1. Hostetler all the way over, cannot connect.
Great drop shot by Dave. We saw Beth back. John almost got there, covering, but.
2-3-2. Cut a bit too much, drops wide. We're locked up at 3.
Here we go.
Clean again from the Badger.
All set up, RE by a perfect lob from Lee Whitwell.
Yeah.
It's remarkable how many points are being won on the lobs in this match. I've never seen more.
Tied at 3 in the third, 6-5 Phoenix in the team battle.
Just caught the tape on that drop. She's trying to be too perfect. Because of the pressure that Beth's putting on him and John.
Goes back to the lob.
Yep. That time she got it.
Oh, Hostetler was ready.
Yeah, that's a little quick to attack. Dave almost got away with it, but John got the net roll for the winner.
3-all on 1.
Great get. Uh-oh. Went to the well once too often on that one. That was tougher. It bounced. And John had his forehand there, so she would have had to hit a perfect lob to win that one.
Yeah, set up by extraordinary effort by Beth to run that down.
Absolutely.
Nice drop shot. She was able to chase down.
Wow. Dave's not messing around now. His footwork's improved, and he's finishing those overheads. He's not pansying them.
4-3-2. I'll recall the score. 4-3-2.
Opens the court up. LA on the switch, and Whitwell, the slam.
Yep. We're seeing not only the lobs be very effective, but the drop volleys. Dave and Lee especially using those very effectively.
3-4-1.
Well, it's going to take every tool you have to
they're
come
pulling,
out with a W.
pulling all the tools out of the toolbox here.
Second serve.
That was a little frustrated swing, looked like.
Yeah, they had 3 quick points, Phoenix in the third. They've not added to it.
Wow.
Whitwell read that and Ernie'd it back.
Holy mackerel, that was a great read. That would have chicken winged her if she just stood there, but instead she stepped over with the Ernie and hit it with her forehand. Beautiful movement.
Created some space.
Little impatient.
We're tied at 4. What a cut by Weinbach. Oh, it was called deep.
I did not see it. My view was blocked. My rules must stand.
I thought it was just a hair deep. Plus, John and Beth are two totally honest players.
No question about it. 5-4.
Second serve.
5-4-2 in the third. If LA pulls this out here in the third game, we're going team breaker. You'll have to lace them up again over here more.
Yeah, LA guys were kind of giving me a hard time that I needed to go ahead and lace up my shoes. I said, nope, not yet. I'm still betting on my team to pull this out.
Phoenix led 3-0 to begin this third. Rare miss from the rock-solid Bellamy.
Extremely rare. I don't remember her missing another dink.
No, probably the first one of the match. Weinbach says, let's go. Tied at 5 now. Stetler gets it back somehow.
Look at this.
Step.
And they regroup.
Line back on the right.
Wow.
Oh,
what a shot. Inside out. Nobody saw that coming.
Rolled it right into the signage.
Wow. Lee was in perfect position in the middle, and he hit it inside out behind her. Wow.
5-5-2. Climbs over ATP, yes!
Oh, she got it. What hustle. What skill.
Oh, yeah, Roscoe's loving that shot.
Roscoe is getting
Look at that.
his mama.
Big smile from Roscoe Bellamy.
Yeah, she had to sprint to the ball to get there, and she saw it coming, so good for Beth. What a shot.
She looks really quick out there, Scott.
Yeah, she
got that step back.
She had a major injury, I think just 2 years ago, and she is moving exceptionally well now.
That's gorgeous from Hostetler.
Yep. 6 inches inside the baseline, right where you want to hit it.
On the switch at 6'5", extreme.
All right, a little coaching going on. Son, mother coaching. Couldn't get much closer, Ari. What more could we ask for?
Well, this is the way to finish the day, isn't it, Scott?
You had a dream breaker here this morning, too, didn't
We had the team breaker this morning.
Team breaker, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
And may finish up with one.
I'm hoping not.
All right, on the switch. LA up 6-5. Phoenix stormed out here in game 3 with some highlight film points, 3-0. But this Hostetler Bellamy, I mean, nothing comes easy. You've got to fight. You've got to come up with the spectacular Scott Moore to win a point sometimes.
This is a war. It's just brutality. Oh, great get.
Punching it by Whitwell is Hostetler, and it's a 2-point lead.
Uh-oh. I had put my tennis shoes away, Ari. Not expecting this one.
You have to take the dress shoes off, or the slides. And
at the slides, so ready to hit the showers.
And that drop attempt comes up shy.
A little too cute.
It is now 8-5 and a must-win game for LA, a must-win match for the Extreme to force the team breaker. Oh, that drop fortuitous for Phoenix.
Oh boy, that was fortuitous. Second serve.
8-5-2, the Extreme fans and teammates lined up. Firebirds have their contingency. Call comes in. Called out by Whitwell. Beth checks with the official. Says, I cannot overturn that from this angle. So 5-8-1-2 the Firebirds. They catch wind back Lena, but he recovered.
Great recovery, and now Lee is fighting for her life.
Oh, what a shot. Set up by Bellamy.
Wow, backhand overhead. That's so hard to hit. And she got it low. If you leave it up, you lose the point. She got it down at least feet. Remarkable shot.
That was a nice lob, too, by Whitwell, forcing Bellamy to connect over her right shoulder.
It really was. Oh, my goodness.
Incredible reset. And another.
And another. Oh, my goodness. What a point. What a way to win it.
Elite level ball we are watching here.
Yeah, this is about as good as it gets in the senior pros.
This is Champions Series Pickleball, and it's even got a Major League Pickleball Open player. Very impressed. Beth's son Roscoe taking in the action.
Oh yeah, he's loving it.
That draws a cheer for the Firebirds team. Eight, 5-2. ATP just wide as
he ran out of room.
Signage goes down.
So close, but he just couldn't quite catch up to it.
Great effort by Weinbach, and what an angle from Bellamy through the kitchen, off the court.
Yeah.
So down 4, the Firebirds get it back here,
Right.
Scott.
This is their big chance.
How are they going to accomplish it?
That is a great question.
Stetler waiting for his chance.
Boy, he jumped on that.
Beth, you're receiving on 9. Beth, you're receiving. You have 9.
Beth receiving as the official organizes the Extreme on this return. Well, Phoenix, you know, late in this match, it's got to be a mental task, grueling task, Scott, not just physical.
Yeah, they're fatigued mentally. They're frustrated. They thought they were going to roll it after that first game. And we're 1 point away from a team breaker.
It's time to get loose over here, Scott, because one more point, you're going team breaker.
I am stiffer than a board. It's going to be tough, but we'll figure it out.
And there it is. The extreme take this game. Remarkable performance by Bellamy and Hostetler.
Tell me it's not so.
All right. Scott, go get him.
All right, we'll see you on the court.
Scott Moore will get loose and get ready for a team breaker. LA wins the final 2 matches in this team battle. They trailed 6-4, and that will now force the team breaker coming your way next. Heading down Lakeshore Drive for Champions Series Pickleball as we head north to the North Shore, Lifetime North Shore. And what a way to end this Saturday afternoon of action with a Champions Series Pickleball team breaker. One of the best events in all of sports, this team breaker format, with this team battle between Los Angeles, the Extreme, the Phoenix Firebirds, ending in a 6-all tie, 6-game wins apiece for both of these teams. And now it comes down to the team breaker. First team to 11 points. It's a straight 11 victory. We'll see line changes at every 2 points moving forward. The LA Extreme will begin this team breaker with Renee Chang, Leslie Ballard. Phoenix sends out Amy Sessions and Mary Beth Henthorne. Points are only tallied off of your serve. So the LA Extreme with an opportunity to begin the team breaker with a point. Chang serving to Sessions. Both teams lined up, awaiting their turn on court. Full rotation. And here we go. Quick side out. We'll give Phoenix the opportunity to hit the scoreboard first. Amy Sessions serves it up. Overhead slam from Ballard. So Leslie Ballard takes one serve away from Phoenix. 0-0-2. And first point of the breaker goes to the Firebirds. 1-0. One more point for Phoenix, and we will get a line change. Attacking and nailing it, Amy Sessions. 2-0 Phoenix on the line change. LA will call on Kelly Ojeda, Brian Shapiro. For Phoenix, Tanya Davis and Mary Helen Atkins.
You're in the correct spot. A non-banded player on the left.
2 points available for this line for Phoenix. 4 points potentially available for LA. A mixed against a gender. That's a side out. That was second serve. This lineup is unpredictable. You have to turn in your lineup. So you could face women versus men, gender against mixed, and Brian Shapiro right now playing mixed with Ojeda. Collects the first point for LA. 1-2-1. Ojeda serving. Ooh, fortuitous there as paddles collided, Atkins and Davis. Resulted in a nice drop. Credit Atkins there. 1-2-2. Ojeda driving with heat. Inside in power from Kelly. Two. First line to 4. And then we'll have a change. Nice drop by Tanya Davis. Phoenix Firebird owner, general manager. 2-2-1. That deflection off of the tape altered the return from Ojeda. Phoenix by 1 on first serve. Scott Moore looking on for the Birds. Ojeda backhand through the 5-hole of Atkins.
3-2-2.
Shapiro moving that ball around adeptly. Gets the side out at 2-3. The line change will come at 4. 2-3-1. Exceptional defense by Davis. Turns it into offense. 2-3-2 Shapiro. They'll bring the firepower, these two. And we're tied at 3. 3-3-2. Point here for LA, and we will have a line change. And there it is. Jams Davis with that hard serve. 4-3 LA on the change. Carol Williams, Beth Bellamy will try to add to this lead for Los Angeles. And they will face Lee Whitwell, Isla Main. So line 1 women's doubles going head to head. Again, these lineups are turned in without the knowledge of the opposition. You will get mixed matchups. Right now we are on women's doubles teams. 4-3 LA. Whitwell, what a drop shot. Those soft hands. Three, 4-1. First line to 6 points in this matchup in the team breaker. Whitwell says that's way out. Tied at 4, 2 more points available to either team, and we'll have another line change. Straight 11 to decide the match.
4-4-1.
Bellamy celebrates the Kara Williams delivery. Second serve to Maine.
4-4-2.
Whitwell all the way over poaching. Timed it to perfection. Lady Gibraltar gives her team the lead. Whitwell again takes command of the court.
In change.
And the Firebirds have the lead at the line change.
In change. You're going to be on the right. You are the server.
6-4 Phoenix.
You're on the right.
Maki, Okada, Dan Traxler. A mixed team coming out for the Extreme. And a men's doubles team with Tom Tueller, Tom Robertson taking the court for Phoenix. Tueller, constant movement, great touch. How about that? Okada just stayed with it. Determination for Maki. Good speed by Okada. No fear, Okada, but Tueller able to bounce back. Anticipation by Tom off of the drop to set it up. And there's the opportunity for Tuller. Really nice direction by Okada. And a point for LA. For this line, potential to reach 8 points before we get a change. 6-5 Phoenix on the side out. Todd Robertson. So Okada again gets Tuller leaning middle, goes behind him, forcing a difficult pickup by Tom. Second serve. Oh, smart direction by Traxler, so a quick side out for the extreme. Opportunity to tie now for this mixed duo. Oh, great hands by Todd Robertson. Dropping that through the kitchen. 5-6-2. Just wouldn't roll over for Okada. Extreme fans urging their side on. 6-5-1. Oh, Tuller's attack forces a deep return. 7-5 as Lee Whitwell looks on and cheers her side on. A point here for Phoenix. We'll get a line change. Tuller goes with the lob. Traxler read it and nailed it. Quick first step, painting the line on the side. Dan Traxler. 7-5-2. So side out LA. Officials getting Phoenix organized for this return correctly. Oh, remarkable effort by both sides. Under duress, under pressure here in the team breaker. 5-7-2. Oh, Takato pulled the trigger. Struck it deep. Takes an incredible amount of patience. And credit for Akato hanging in there time and time again. 7-5-1, a Firebird point here. And we'll get that line change. And that lands deep. Seven, 5-2. Todd Robertson serving. Oh, strong play by Traxler. Getting that lift. Robertson. It's heating up in here. Removing the overshirt. 7-5. Traxler. Tuller is there. Some scorpion action. Five, 7-2. Oh, what a delivery. Before they could complete that switch, Traxler beats him to the perimeter. Maki Okada. 6-7-2. Some more velocity on the forehand drive from Dan Traxler. We are tied at 7. LA scores a point here. We'll have a line change. And Traxler taking command. 3 consecutive to give LA the edge. And now they call on John Hostetler and Laurent Young to take on the legends, Dave Weinbach, Scott Moore. What a matchup this should be. 8-7 LA on the second serve. 2 points available for this line for LA. 3 potential points available for Phoenix. Moore lets that drift wide. Phoenix serving with the ability to take a 2-point lead before the next line change. Scott Moore, who had his shoes off over the broadcast booth, hoping his team would seal this victory before the team breaker. Had to lace him up again, and now out there with Badger. They've just tied it at 8. Moore reaches in, but Hostetler prepared for the speed. 8-8-2. Weinbach drives that long with his attack. Nice job by LA to duck out of the way, as you'll see this look from Weinbach. Young able to back off. 8-8-1. It deflects in. A little luck for LA. 9-8. Clip the tape. Falls past Moore. If LA wins this point, we'll get a line change. And just wide on the reach-in attack by Scott Moore. Beth Bellamy watching, urging her team on. 9-8-2. 10-8 LA. And importantly, they remove the duo of Weinbach and Moore. 1 point away from victory, the Extreme, with Kyle Veenstra and Steve Dawson taking the court. It'll be David Kowalski, Ryan Treffry entering for Phoenix. LA 1 point away from a team breaker victory. This will be the final line. The 4 players here will decide it now. No hesitation, Veenstra. How about that for absorbing multiple attacks? This is not easy. You're sitting, watching, waiting your turn. Come out ready. And these 4 have. Veenstra flicks that down rush streak for a winner. A 10-2, Kowalski serving. Big drive from Kowalski, cross court. Phoenix to within 1. They can tie it here. We are tied at 10. David Kowalski coming up big here late in the breaker. Match point. And there it is. Clips the tape. Ryan Treffry with the match winner. 3 consecutive for Kowalski and Treffry. Team breaker victory. The Phoenix Firebirds come from behind, and a big congratulatory hug from Scott Moore. High fives all around Treffry. What a performance from David Kowalski and Ryan Treffry as they lead Phoenix back to an 11-10 team breaker win. The Phoenix Firebirds go undefeated in their first action here in Champions Series Pickleball. The expansion team. Treffry, the winning shot. David Kowalski, Ryan Treffry, the Team Breaker heroes. Both of you, this is the first Team Breaker ever, right? You're sitting watching, which has got to be tough. And then to come in cold with your team trailing 10-7. What was the mindset? They came right at you attacking too, Ryan.
I mean, mindset for us is just get that first point, get the ball on the serve, and, just take it from there.
You absorbed some big-time pace, Kowalski. They're coming right at you.
Yeah.
You looked fresh and ready to go. How do you prep yourself for this type of
You just got to keep
action?
moving. You got to keep moving, be ready, have a positive outlook, and try to play as positive as you can. Yeah.
You guys look like you just welcomed that pressure. Is that the way you felt?
I was born for pressure. I've been doing this all my life, every sport. So
Yeah.
I wanted to be in there at 7-10 because I knew it would come through.
When you got past that first initial attack, got the break, that kind of like, hey, we could pull this off.
Yeah. I happened to hit probably 3 of my best shots of my life at the right time, and then thank God it did because it worked out for us, yeah.
Perfect time to execute it, and what was it like winning that for your team and then seeing the joy that you brought your Firebird teammates?
It's like nothing you're going to feel. It's exhilarating. It really is, yeah. Everyone jumping around, screaming, happy, and knowing that you were able to pull it off for the team. That's the key, yeah, for sure.
Drinks are on Dave, I think.
Drinks for Dave, man.
For
me,
me,
yeah. Get this man a drink. But, hey, this is the way to do it. In the clutch. What a performance. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
What a day of action here in the Windy City. 7-6 in the Team Breaker to close out Saturday's action. We'll be back for more. Join us 8:30, or make that 8 o'clock on Sunday, 8 o'clock start time here from Lifetime in suburban Chicago. But what a way to end it. 2 Team Breakers for us today, and the Phoenix Firebirds under pressure. 4 consecutive points to win it 11-10. For our crew, I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Lifetime in Northbrook.